Hello everyone! Welcome on in to the stream. Hope everyone's doing good today. We are here with our actual finale for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Yesterday, we beat the duology. Man, this game is so good. These games are amazing. So today, we're playing the special content! Yay! There's Escapades. There's, I think, 8 of them. Yep. They're like little short. We got little short stories. And I also realized that oh, not the portraits. There are some like mini special videos. I clicked on a couple of them just to see like what they were exactly. I didn't really watch them. But there's quite a bit of them. So if they're not too long, we'll go through those. And also, I have pulled up videos of Asinine Attorney from Spirit of Justice. And we'll be watching and reading through those, because those ones aren't canon, but they seem fun. So we'll check those out. Because I'm not ready to let go of Ace Attorney. I really like these games. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. It's probably gonna be a long stream, because I originally wasn't going to add the special videos, because I didn't know they existed. Until I was like going through like the special content stuff. Like I was looking at the DLC costumes. The DLC costumes are so cute, by the way. I wish I actually put them on for the story, because Ranosuke and Susato look so cute. And then, of course, Shomes, of course. But yeah. Oops, I closed that a bit. Let's get into these escapades. I didn't even click on these. I just knew they were like, I think I looked them up. They're like 15 minutes each. So let's hop into it. You're about to play the escapade entitled Episode 1 in the Defendant's Antechamber. The escapade includes spoilers about the first game's story. Continue. Well, we beat that a while ago, so I think we'll be okay. 22nd November, 3:08 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Defendant's Antechamber. Let's do this. Just look at my priceless treasure now. Myself I have scrubbed and scrubbed. God, we haven't done voices for this guy in months. But the repellent odor of meat will never be repelled from its resplendent surface again. This guy! But you have it back in your possession, at least. You should be grateful, old man. How dare you? Excuse me, but I'd just like to get at that Zabuton cushion there, if I could. Rest assured, you miserable military malefactor, this is not over. Incarceration awaits those who would defraud a senior citizen for his priceless treasures. Watch your tongue, old man. Mark my words, I won't. Sorry, Sergeant, but could I just get at that Zabuton cushion there as well? Oh. I won't go to jail, never! Imagine if I did! The very next day, my boy would starve without the chain of command in place to provide for him. Not the boy. Using the child to protect yourself? Myself, I call that abstinent cowardice. Oh, really, and who just employed the old, poor, defenseless senior citizen tactic, The only way to fight an enemy who's using underhand tactics is with a tit-for-tat strategy. Sorry to interrupt again, but I just need to get at that Western-style cushion there on the sofa. Oh, Ranosuke. Enough of this insubordination! What do you want, man? It's not like you said it like 10 times. Oh, please don't mind me. Do my eyes deceive me? Or is this the wide-eyed criminal from the trial before? Wide-eyed, perhaps, but criminal? No. What is this unhealthy fascination you exhibit with the seating arrangement of others, Why were you peering under the cushion of this upholstered seat? Oh, well, the thing is... This is episode 1. Who would this be? Kazuma? Any luck? Did you find it? Nailed it. Nailed it! No, sadly not. I don't think it's here, Kazuma. You really are a liability, Ryunosuke. Okay, rude. Report! At once! Have you lost something, is that it? Yes, we were just on our way to a party to celebrate my friend's victory here when... Aw, party? I realized that my university pin badge was missing. Oh no! A university pin badge, you say? Yes, from my collar here, you see? Affirmative. Uniforms must be kept in prime condition at all times. A missing badge is unacceptable. I thought if I looked around, it would probably turn up somewhere. Like the old tale of the Kaban coin and the steak, eh? A parable of which I am acutely aware. Yeah, it just happened, I'm assuming, given that we're still in the courthouse. But I've exhausted my search now, really. The only logical conclusion is that someone must have stolen it. A mystery! Don't look at me, I don't just find any old metal objects irresistible, you know? Imagine what would happen if little Trooper Ido here swallowed something like that. Aww. I'm afraid we'll have to give up, Ryunosuke. Still, if you tell the office your student number, they should be able to issue you with a new one. What's the matter? Don't tell me. Yes, I don't remember my student number. That's fair. Neither did I. I always had to have it written down. I don't believe it. I mean, this is the second time you've lost your badge, isn't it? I'm sorry, Kazuma. Third, actually. If you didn't think you could remember it, you should have made a note of it somewhere. Yeah. I told you that until I was blue in the face the last time this happened. I'm sorry, Kazuma. Don't yell at me. But yes, I do seem to remember someone telling me something along those lines. It was you, was it? It was you, was it? You can't even remember who told you that you needed to remember? Don't make that face at me, Kazuma. Please. Well, student numbers are 6 digits, Kazuma. Who could remember 6 whole digits? That's so fair. That's so valid, Ryunosuke. You're so based. Imai isn't exactly a long-established university, you know. All of our numbers are still rather low. In fact, they only use the last 3 digits. Well, that might help, I suppose. That might help? Ryunosuke, it's only 3 digits you needed to remember, just 3. Sorry, my brain is such a... That's such a good line! Oh my god, Ryunosuke is so relatable. Sorry, my brain is such a disappointment. Ryunosuke, how did you ever become a lawyer? Yes, well, anyway, young man, myself, I was greatly impressed with you in the courtroom today. Thank you. Oh. You mean me? Oh. I guess Kazuma. A lawyer already before you've even graduated. And such a... and such a loyal friend to this... one. This one? What's that supposed to mean? Oh no, I still have much to learn. In fact, that was brought home to me in no uncertain terms only last year. My Achilles heel was spectacularly exposed by my best friend here. Indeed? What? By me? This is the first I've heard about it. Yes, by Ryunosuke Naruhodo. You can't have forgotten, surely. It was last summer, at the speech contest. The speech contest? Oh, that. Contestants had to take this to the stage and deliver a public address on any subject they chose. We were competing to give the most compelling and powerful speech. And yours was great! It made a huge impression on the audience. Obviously, since I was a budding student of law, I was determined to win. And sure enough, one by one, my opposition fell. When I reached the final at last, I came up against you. Yes, so you did. Not being rude, but when I first laid eyes on you, I thought to myself, this cheeky, wide-eyed no-hoper is out of his depth. He's going to be a pushover. Okay, Kazuma, what the heck? That's your version of not being rude, is it? Well, I paid for my complacency because it brought on that humiliating defeat. Defeat? How were your ranks compromised? My speech was going very well. I had the audience in the palm of my hand. They hung on my every word. And then, when I came to the very last line... Yes, what happened at the very last line? It was supposed to be a climactic end. Unfortunately, I completely fouled it up. No. Never! You mean you stumbled on your words? Spectacularly. Even now, I can't believe I ruined it. Well, what on earth did you say, man? What did you say? Renosuke, you'd better say it. I still can't get my tongue around it. Oh? Sure, of course. I can still recall it perfectly. Oh, you can remember that perfectly? What you said at the end of your speech, or rather, what you intended to say at the end of your speech, was this. So arise, ladies and gentlemen, and applaud our forefathers' plight in the fight for our filial piety. Sure. Then what went wrong? What indeed? Myself, I see no problem with the pronunciation of these paltry words. In that case, old man, I invite you to say it yourself. Very well then, I shall. So arise, ladies and gentlemen, and applaud our forefathers' plight in the fight for our filial pile. It's impossible! The arise, ladies and gentlemen part are delivered perfectly. This is cute. But the next part had me floundering for a whole 5 minutes. Aw, Kazuma. Also relatable. Aww. By the end of it, I was on my knees in front of the podium, a blabbering mess. Aww, Kazuma. And that's when the audience started to heckle you. Aww. Arise, arise, they were shouting. Aww, that's so sad. Hell on earth. But then, of course, this man went and delivered his word-perfect speech with a perfect ending. How did it go again? Let me see. So, my dear fellows, the message is simple. Treat your father and mother with respect. Something like that? Nice. Very good, Renosuke. I mean, talk about stating the obvious. But the fact is, I lost that speech. Tongue-tied is the only way to describe it. Well, it is quite tricky to say, I agree. The final fight for filial piety, especially. And ever since that day, I've had this question whirling around in my head. Why did our forefathers choose such an awkward phrase? Was it to mock their children? I mean, it should never have been called filial piety in the in the first pace. Oh, No, this is relatable as somebody who's clearly floundered so many of these sentences in these games. At least you're going to Great Britain soon. It might not come up much there. Well, anyway. Having lost that accursed contest, I came after you to ask you a question. How is it that you never trip up on your words? I inquired. And you just gave me a broad smile and said, speaking fast is my hobby. I mean, really, what kind of hobby is that? Do you think you could take your hand off of your sword? Besides, it's just the way to pass the time. After that, you started talking at me 10 to the dozen, like you were possessed almost. Honestly, you can't imagine the shock I suffered that day. You really can't. You're right, I really can't. Speaking fast is just the sort of hobby I'd expect a civilian like you to waste his time on. Well, you have to practice, of course. But there are some simple things to start with. Like this famous one, for example. Swift samurai sword, swipe silently. Oh no, Red Oscar! You're embarrassing me! Swift samurai sword, swipe silently sideways. There we go. Yes. Even a decrepit tongue and an ailing frame such as mine can find its way around that one. I've no doubt. It's just a bit of fun, really. I can't imagine anybody would struggle to say it. Isn't that right, Kazuma? Wow, he really is cheeky. What the heck? God, Kazuma's gonna kill you. Swift samurai sword. You couldn't even make it to the second word. A blabbering mess by word 2. Wow. It's not just the samurai. Every good soldier needs to be able to handle a sword. Hell yeah. That's why I've been busy teaching Ido the finer parts of swordplay. Oh? None of this wordplay nonsense, Private? Come to think of it, not long after that, we started to attend lectures together, didn't we? And we got into that debate about family values at the sukiyaki place on campus. Do you remember? Yes, your argument was full of jokes and puns and wordplay as usual. I remember it well. Why does he look so done? I really don't remember him making this face that much in the actual game. Why does he look so done with me? Oh, was it? In any case, I swore that I would never let myself forget the shock you gave me back then. And as a symbol of how seriously I took that oath, I decided to wear this. My red Hachimaki headband. Ah, the one that floats in the wind. Sorry, Kazuma. Yes. You've lost me there, I'm afraid. I don't see the link. What does your red headband have to do with your oath? Because it will always remind me of that smug look on your face as you utter those tantalizing words. What words? You mean another tongue twister? I practiced and practiced until my tongue bled, but in the end I mastered it. Mastered what? Well, I think it's time you heard this, actually. Listen carefully now. Oh, I'm excited. Here goes. Nice. Red headband, lead headband, dead headband. There. Word perfect, see? That was awesome, Kazuma. You killed it. That's why you wear your magical headband? I'd actually been meaning to ask you about that. About the story behind your headband, I mean. Well, now you know, so that I'll never forget the shock and humiliation of that day. Oh, Kazuma, what a character you are. I sure hope you don't die on any steamship. That's why I wear this red headband every single day without fail. Well, I don't know exactly how much of a shock you think you had back then, but it can't be more than the shock you've just given me now. What do you mean? Well, I'm sorry. Did he mess it up? I'm sorry to have to tell you, but the tongue twister I said didn't go the way you seem to have remembered it. No shot. It's just this famous as Swift Samurai sword, so I can't believe you don't know it, really. It goes, red bread pan, lead bread pan, dead bread man. Oh, ew. Oh, let me try that. Red bread pan, lead bread. Oh. Red bread pan, lead bread pan, dead bread man. Red bread pan, lead bread pan, dead bread man. Okay, I got it. Wait, what? Red bread. Oh. Seems I've knocked some wind out of that headband of yours. No way. He devoted his whole thing to wearing this headband. And the tongue twister wasn't even about headbands. It's not too late, Private. You can always start wearing a red bread pan on your head instead. Your youthful vigor is manifest, young man. Your cheeks are glowing redder than your hachimaki. Why do so many words have to be so similar? So, looking forward to Great Britain then? Where you'll have to deliver speeches in court in English? In English? I suppose I can always... Aww. I can always shell seashells on the seashore. That's so cute. Oh, these are so fun. Cute. Alright. Episode 2. In a first-class cabin. In this second escapade, it transpires that another crime was committed aboard the SS Buria. The stakes are high as Sholmes and Stroganov pursue the culprit, but there's more to the crime than meets the eye. 6th January, 6:23 p.m. SS Buria, first class cabin, number 1. It's almost... Whoa, are we playing as Kazuma? I guess that makes sense, because I'm pretty sure Venosuke wouldn't be able to... Yeah, if this was pre-Kazuma's death, then Renosuke wouldn't really be allowed to wander about the steamship. So I guess it makes sense for Kazuma. Cute! We're Kazuma! It's almost 2 weeks now since we left Japan. I can't believe how quickly time has gone. So, our next port of call will be Shanghai. Ooh, I'm sure nothing bad will happen by then. Who's there? Who could it be at this hour? A detective. A detective who? A great detective. I don't get it. What's a great detective? If you would just be so kind as to open the door. Oh, yes, sorry, of course. Hello, Sherlock Holmes. Is something wrong, detective? Are you investigating a case? Yes, your case, my dear fellow. Wherever a great detective goes, great cases occur. Indeed, I am the root of all evil. Oh. Sorry. Then I don't think I want you in my cabin. Under our very noses on this steamship, a terrible theft has occurred. What? You noticed, I presume, the brief power failure a short while ago. Yes, the power couldn't have been out for more than 10 minutes, though. Indeed, yet that was ample time for this wicked crime to be perpetrated. I see. Well, clearly it's a case that needs investigating. Precisely. The culprit ran away in this direction, down the first-class cabin passageway here. Really? The thief came this way? I'm quite sure of it. It may have escaped the attention of the dim-witted crew, but not of the great detective. To that end, I would be obliged if you would allow me to investigate here in this cabin. No. Well... How curious. Is there some reason why it would be inconvenience you to have your cabin searched? A little bit. Just a wee bit. Please don't look in my wardrobe. That's where I keep my men. Inconvenience me? Well, I'd be lying if I said no. After all... Yeah. There's a stowaway in that wardrobe right over there. It's just me in here, you see, no one else. So you might perhaps want to focus your attention on one of the other first-class cabins. As it happens, you are the only first-class passenger at present. The other cabins are vacant. Oh. Did that rather tragic rumbling of the stomach arise from within you, my good fellow? Of course, as I said, I'm the only person in here. It's not long until dinner time now, so perhaps we could do this afterwards? I do apologize, sir, but it is of the first importance that the investigation is not delayed. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, where did he go? How did he suddenly move all the way over there? Yes, without a doubt, if the culprit were to be hiding in this cabin, it would have to be inside this wardrobe. Gasp! I shall need to examine this wardrobe thoroughly. I presume you have no objection. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to decline. Really, you won't find it... Renosuke, shut up! Did those two rather tragic sneezes arise from your good self? Of course they did. As I said, I'm the only person in here. You have a curious knack of talking while sneezing, then. Twice, no less. I'm just really talented. This is going to be a tough one to argue. Oh. I was watching you quite intently, sir, and I assure you I saw no signs of a sneeze. Wow, quite the great detective you are. Oh, couldn't Renosuke have held his nose? As I was saying, I shall need to examine this wardrobe. Oh, we've had it now then. The game's up. Nobody hiding in there, it seems. What did he do? What? Kazuma, shh. You seem surprised, as if you were expecting me to find someone in there. No, not at all. Yes, I am. He was in there for sure. I shut the doors on him myself. More visitors? Who's this now? Excusing me. Oh, Seaman Stroganoff. Sorry for disrupting, but crime has been committed on board ship. Yes, I heard. A terrible theft, apparently. How do you know this? Well, the detective here just informed me, you see. Detective. Yes, I assumed you must have asked him to investigate. Detective, could you... Where did he go? I must ask you to cooperate with the investigation into this crime. Fully. Uh-oh, he's glaring at the wardrobe already. Well done, you found me. What are you doing hiding in my wardrobe? My good man, I was merely assessing the practicality of concealment in such a place. And I would say that at a push, a human could survive for up to 5 minutes in that cramped space. stuff. There's more. Yes, mini escapades. Ranosuke's been in there for a fortnight. Is he not human? I will be watching, just lurking. Yay! Thank you for the lurk. Who are you? Shh. This is the moment of truth. The great detective is about to unveil the sordid details of this wretched crime. You mean to say... Yes, there can be no doubt that the culprit of this terrible theft did indeed conceal himself within this wardrobe. What did you steal, Ranosuke? What? But that's impossible. He couldn't have done. Because my best friend was in there the entire time. Or at least I thought he was. Yeah, where is he? I don't know if Ranosuke's model has ever been shown on the outside here. How can you be sure of this? Elementary, my dear fellow. The criminal left behind the most revealing evidence. Oh, what? How else could you explain these 3 bones? Ranosuke melted into bones! What the? He's right. Look at those not bones in there. And 3 of them. The criminal has escaped this time, but I will find him and crush him. Could I ask you something, Detective? Why, yes, of course. I am always delighted to answer an inquiring mind. In this terrible theft, what exactly was stolen? Aha, what else? Put some steaks on the rib bone. Did you say steaks on the rib bone? For this evening's dinner, 3 rib steaks were stolen from ship's kitchen only a short time ago. There was malfunction with generator and ship was without light for 10 minutes. Chef who saw criminal said he ran away down first-class passageway. And now I am on his tail. I'm afraid to say, dear fellow, that your man is no longer in this cabin. But how? Through the cabin door, no less. Having devoured his hold in this wardrobe, the culprit discarded the bones and concealed himself behind the cabin door as you came inside. Then, when attention was turned to the wardrobe, he seized his chance to escape through the open door. What? Make haste, my good man. After the culprit. I shall follow presently. Okay, did Stroganoff ever use the Hold It soundbite in episode 2? Or did they literally have an actor film that just for this escapade? Something troubles you, sir. I think maybe. Criminal is not running away at all. What are you suggesting? Now I know where the dog is buried, Mr. Asagi. Me? Duh. When I think that you are culprit, everything is falling in places. The criminal that disappeared in first-class passageway, the bones in wardrobe. All clues are pointing their fingers at you. Don't be ridiculous. I would never. Yes, of course. I established at once that you couldn't be the perpetrator of this crime. You did? Why? How are you so sure? My dear fellow, there are but 2 things in this world on which one can rely with total certainty. What 2 things? The first is the word of a great detective, and the second... Oh, my stomach. The second is the tragic rumbling of an empty belly. Not again. When I first entered this cabin, there did arise from this gentleman a belly rumbling so odiously tragic that it confirmed beyond all doubt that the man had not eaten a single rib steak in some time, let alone 3. Why do I have to suffer this humiliation when I've done nothing wrong? Curses, I will catch this thief. He cannot have gone far. Indeed, assuming he decided against the post-meal constitutional swim. Well, if you will excuse me now, my apologies for upsetting your evening. Detective, one moment, please. Yes. That was a most remarkable deduction. Perhaps you'd be kind enough to tell me your name? It quite slipped my mind. You have been talking with the one and only Herlock Sholmes. I see. Well, I'm Kazuma Asagi. I'm a student on my way to Great Britain. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Asagi. Oh, and before I forget... you must go back to Japan. Yes. I feel I should warn you. The context of the second game makes this a lot more ominous. Like, rather than if I just played it, like, after actual episode 2. Knowing this context and knowing, like, Sholmes already knew about Kazuma and everything is so much more- this is so much more scary. Live cargo is strictly forbidden on this vessel. So you would do well to conceal the stowaway currently lying low under your bed as carefully as possible. Let's go. That's awesome. Of course he knew. Oh, under the bed. I bid you farewell then, Mr. Asagi. He's uncovered our secret. I suppose I should have expected nothing less of a great detective. Cute. Cute. Oh, Rinnosuke under the bed. Now then. Oh, hey! When did you move in under the bed? Okay, we do get to see Rinnosuke head on. I thought we'd had it when he opened the wardrobe door. Oh! Well, it was thanks to that split-second chance you engineered. That I what? You distracted him for a moment, remember? When you suggested that he investigated the other cabins instead? Oh yes, he turned to look towards the corridor, didn't he? I like how he's at an angle still, because all of his sprites were, designed at an angle for the, courtroom bench. So I like how he's constantly standing at that angle. That's cute. Well, I couldn't see what he was doing, of course, but I thought to myself, it's now or never. And the next thing I knew, I was under the bed. You really know how to give me a scare, don't you? Anyway, what's all this about the rib steaks, eh? Sorry about that. I've just been so hungry. So it was you. Ever since we left Japan, stuck in that tiny wardrobe. Oh, you should know. You've been splitting all your meals with me. You must be starving too, surely. Aw. Right on cue. And there was that power cut before, wasn't there? For about 10 minutes? So it was then? I caught a whiff of the most delicious smell. And I thought to myself, it's now or never. The next thing I knew, I had the steak in my hands. The man just can't help getting himself into trouble. Well, alright, you are hungry, but 3 steaks? Thanks to you, 3 crewmen are going to go without tonight, I imagine. No, it was just the one. What? I only took 1 rib steak from the kitchen, that's all. But I don't understand. Hey, I'm not that selfish. If I'd stolen 3 steaks, I'd at least have tossed 1 your way. That's fair. I'm not your pet dog. Well, in that case, who stole the other 2? A caper. Do you think... could there be a ghost on board? Me loving ghost? There can only have been a single bone in the wardrobe when Rinnosuke moved to hide under the bed. Which means that the other 2 bones can only have been put there by one very flesh and blood person. Kazuma! Aww. What's so funny? We're on a haunted ghost ship. Cute. A great detective or a great mischief maker. Either way, I think I'd like to spend a little more time getting to know that man. Ooh. Ooh, Kazuma. Ooh. The great Hairlock Sholmes. Nice. Very good. Very good. Nice. Cute. What a cute little adventure in a first-class cabin. Episode 3 at the British Supreme Court. This escapade takes place as Ryunosuke and Susanoo visit Lord Strongheart to report on the outcome of Mr. Natsume's trial. They find a flustered Inspector Gregson attempting to solve a very taxing problem before his time runs out. Oh, Gregson. Oh. That. Oh. 20th February, 9:17 a.m. British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Ugh. Here we are again.
Every time we visit here, the atmosphere in this place seems to get more and more overbearing.
Just think, we could be at home with Mr. Sholmes and Iris having a nice cozy breakfast.
But we have a duty to report the outcome of the case, especially since we're guests here in Britain. So I'm afraid this visit couldn't have been avoided.
I suppose not. But is there even anyone here? I could hear a pin drop in this place. It's too solemn for its own good.
It is very quiet, isn't it? The only sound is the ticking of the great clock as it keeps perfect time.
Oh?
What was that, I wonder?
The usual
Comforting sound of the clock seems to have been joined by a less comforting shuffling sound today.
You're right. Something's disturbing the rhythmical ticking. It sounds rather like an unfit middle-aged man running from pillar to post clumsily. I wonder if that's exactly what it is. Who you calling unfit? Gregson! Oh, Inspector Gregson, what are you doing here? Oh my... Isn't it flaming obvious? Ooh, hi, Strongheart. 58 seconds remaining, Inspector. We'll have to talk later, sunshine. There he goes.
Good morning, Lord Strongheart.
Well, he's really looking fiercely at his pocket watch today. And good morning to you. Business so early in the day. Oh, yes, well, I mean, it's about the other day,
We are to deliver our report, Lord Strongheart, as our dealings with Mr. Natsume are now over.
Yes, the little Japanese man. I've already cast my eyes over Van Zieks' report. I must say, the outcome surprised me. I thank you for a job well done.
You are too kind, my lord.
It's not here, it's not there, it's not over there either. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what exactly is the inspector doing? He's been harrying around between the bookshelves, looking beside himself with worry. He's looking for a particular work. The Lion's Pride. Oh, The Lion's Pride. Now there's an all too familiar title, yeah. I'd heard it was a popular tale, so I obtained a copy from the rental library. However, I wasn't able to maintain my interest, so I soon cast it aside. I happened to notice the vacant spot on one of my shelves at the time, so I duly stowed the book there. Unfortunately, I no longer remember where that was. Nope, not there, not here either. Come on, where are you lions hiding? The book is due back today, so I've asked Gregson to locate it for me with his investigative prowess. Inside 5 minutes.
I must say, I've never seen anyone working so hard to find something. He's like a man possessed.
Yes, that's because his month's salary is staked upon the outcome. At whose instigation? Let me guess, the stony-faced lord. And the 5-minute time limit? What's the significance of that? There is none. Just my vulgar mischievous spirit showing itself, I'm afraid.
Oh, by your own admission.
Oh, I can't. My feet. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up, Inspector. Which means that next month you will work unpaid and have no days off. Oh my god! No days off. Jesus. There really are just so many books here. It's overwhelming. For some, perhaps, I've purchased every book, new or old, on the subject of law from all over the globe. Wouldn't have believed it a few short decades ago. A place like this couldn't have existed.
What do you mean, Inspector?
When I was a lad, no one ever dreamed of buying books. Oh, I see. Western books are such luxury items, I suppose, with their leather covers and fancy bindings. No, that's not it.
Oh.
It was a tax on paper, see? Oh, on paper? Yeah, I mean, it was abolished about 30 years back now, but it used to be the case. There was tax levied on any kind of paper. So obviously that meant most folk couldn't afford to buy any books at all.
Ah, so is that why places like the rental library you mentioned before came into existence, Lord Strongheart?
Indeed. Vestiges of the paper tax system, you could say. The general public consider books as items for hire. London is home to a vast lending library of some 3.5 million books.
You couldn't hope to read all of that even if you were reincarnated 10,000 times.
Even I would choose to rent a book rather than purchase it if I knew I would read it infrequently. The subject of tax has actually surprised us already in the last few days. It came up in Mr. Natsume's trial. It seems that the window in his room was filled in due to some kind of window tax. That would be true. Fortunately, the window tax was abolished here some 40 years ago. Sadly, in the East End in particular, many windowless houses remain. Britain's always had a bit of a thing for tax and stuff. Whatever they can tax, they tax. Sugar, salt, tea, coffee, you name it. Candles, beards. Wait, sorry. What was that last one? Did you say beards? Yup. The beard tax. Never heard of it. Never. Why should people have to pay money just because they let their facial hair grow? I will ask. I suppose because it makes them look self-important. The Naruhodos will have a strict family policy of no facial hair, I think. Tell that to Ace Attorney 4, Phoenix Wright. Don't think he listened to that policy. You can relax. The beard tax was confined to the annals of history long ago. Even so, it's clearly something the British really love. Paying taxes, I mean. Paying them. You got that back to front, sunshine. But you can't deny you've had a lot of funny taxes over the years. You never find anything like that in Japan. Would you, Mrs. Otto?
In actual fact, I'm afraid to say that you would, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh? What? No, you don't mean... Surely there's never been a window tax in Japan.
No, but there have been similarly obscure taxes. For example, in the Edo period, there was a frontage tax.
What was that?
It was a tax not on windows, but on the entrance to properties. The larger a property's entrance was, the greater the tax that was levied on it.
Oh.
Even today, some mansions survive with extremely narrow entrances due to that old form of taxation.
Oh. I had no idea. So you Japanese are as twisted as us Brits. But we never had a beard tax. I mean, that's really going a step too far. Come on, Susano, tell me a weird tax.
Well, no, that's true. I'm not aware of any taxes for beards, at least.
What do you mean, at least?
Well, rather than tax them, the shogunate did once prohibit them outright.
That's interesting. The ruling class prohibited beards?
It was called the Great Beard Prohibition. It was an Edo period edict.
Why did the powers that be want to ban beards? Because it makes people look self-important. Just an idea.
It would seem that rulers in the East and the West have had very similar ideas over the years. There have been other unusual taxes in our history, even in our current Meiji period.
There have?
For example, though it was before either of us were born, there was a rabbit tax.
Ooh, I like the we discovered something music playing. There was a tax on those adorable fluffy creatures? Like the ones who make mochi sweets on the moon?
Yes, and it was an extremely large tax too. The government demanded extraordinary sums of money.
It just gets stranger and stranger. What was the reason for that bizarre tax then?
Well, after Japan opened its doors to the world, there was an unprecedented rabbit boom in the Meiji capital.
A boom?
Yes, keeping rabbits became hugely popular, and new species were traded at exorbitant prices. People were even swindled out of all their money for exotically colored rabbits.
Like colored chicks, I suppose? Hard to imagine them. Rabbits are so timid and quiet. Wondering if that one could bankrupt you.
So in response to this worrying social vogue, the government imposed a rabbit tax.
I suppose they couldn't just ignore the problem.
And it worked because the rabbit boom came to an abrupt end. 6 years later, the tax was abolished.
Well, I hate to say it about my own country, but Japan is strange.
But there's more. After the rabbit tax was abolished then, of course, society reacted by launching straight into a second rabbit boom.
Gasp! Oh dear, the government didn't think that one through, did they? Your ideas about the world are very much altered by the position you hold in society. If you are responsible for the running of the country, you will feel the need to raise revenue keenly. What, a stable taxation system, the whole country will go down the drain? Well, yes, I suppose so. But some of these taxes... That's precisely why ministers of state use their wiles to invent new and novel ways of taxing the public. Novel ways? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, if you were one of my country's statesmen... Me? A British statesman? Yes. What novel tax would you impose? Pray, give us something truly original. Inside 5 seconds. What? Oh,
Think of something that everyone uses, Mr. Naruhodo, and really squeeze every penny out of the population.
It's quite the intense stare. Very glad Suzato-san isn't in charge. Your time is up. So, what's your answer? Well... Air? Maybe? Yes, how about air? Taxing air. What is this, the Lorax? An air tax, you say?
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. A truly novel and fiendish idea.
Well, everyone has to breathe, so while the population is inhaling air, my government is inhaling money. It's literally the Lorax. Blimey, you're a tyrant at heart, eh? A somewhat radical solution to a country's revenue problems, but sadly not an original one. No, you mean to say...
Surely not. You mean a tax on air has been imposed in the past?
It was last century the finance minister of our neighbor France proposed it. What? If I ever go for a visit, I'm holding my breath. Unsurprisingly, it was strongly opposed by the public and soon scrapped. The minister didn't last long either.
Oh dear. Although clearly that would have been an untenable situation.
The public at large are a force to be reckoned with. Don't I know it?
How about you, Inspector? What new tax would you impose?
Let me see. My first thought is a tax on objections. Fair. Sorry. Been hearing far too many of them recently in court. There's a particular lawyer I have in mind as it happens. Who? So I think an objection tax could be very handy. Good to see you don't allow your personal feuds to influence your work in public office. Well, I reckon 5 pence for every objection raised will be about right. A most amusing proposal, Gregson. A most unamusing proposal, my lord. Cute. Oh, I thought that was the end. Well then, I think it's your turn now. Sorry, my turn for what? Why? What else? To locate my missing copy of The Lion's Pride. Ah, of course, I forgot that's how we started. Oh! It's on one of the shelves in this room. Of that I am certain. Now, I shall give you 10 minutes. And let's stake your student stipend on it, Fail to find the book and you forfeit next month's payment. Oh my god. Objection? Oh, that's 5 pence. Your time starts now. Oh, and one more thing. I believe you just said the word objection. Yeah. Kindly leave your 5 pence over there before you begin combing the shelves. This tax is gonna be the death of me. Cute. Fun. Alright, in Sholmes' suite. Ooh, Iris and Sholmes. This fourth escapade unfolds one morning on Baker Street when Iris has prepared breakfast for everyone as usual, but Rinloscave wakes to find an envelope under his door containing a death threat. What? Who wanna put it there and why? Oh my god. Ninth of March, 8:23 a.m. Sholmes' suite.
Good morning, Iris. Good morning, Mr. Sholmes. Good morning, Susie. I'll get breakfast on the table for us all.
Mr. Sholmes? Morning. Come now, why the long face? Oh, sorry. The thing is, I just had a rather strange envelope posted under my door this morning. With some rather strange things inside.
What strange things? Oh, what was it, Bruno? Do I catch the scent of mystery in the air?
Nothing so exciting, I'm afraid, Iris. It was just 5 orange pips. I can't imagine what it could possibly...
What? Orange pips, Mr. Naruhodo? 5 of them?
What's the matter with you? That's a bit of an overreaction, isn't it?
An overreaction? Mr. Naruhodo, you don't understand. It's a warning, a notice of imminent danger. To your life, gasp.
What? To my life? What's the meaning of all this, Mr. Sholmes? My dear fellow, why do you make such an inquiry of me? Because the name of the sender was written on the envelope, and it was yours.
Oh, you're right, Bruno. It says sent by Sholmes,
envoy of hell. Oh my god, Sholmes. So my little ploy has been exposed. Well, so be it. Cast your mind back, if you will, Mr. Naruhodo, to the time of our dining last night. Oh, yes, Miss Susato cooked Japanese food for us. Indeed. In particular, you may recall the final norimaki sushi roll that I was about to savor. That is before you swooped in with your clacking chopsticks and filched it right from under my nose. Oh, I assumed you'd left it. Because you left it, you didn't want it. I'd left it, my dear fellow, because I'd planned to enjoy it as my very last mouthful. Aw, surely you must have noted my intent by the subtle dilation of my right pupil. Perhaps a clearer sign would have been helpful next time. Just an idea. In summary, the post you received earlier is a notice of impending revenge. You should be quaking in your boots. Really? Because I went straight out into the garden and planted them. I'm hopeful we may grow some exotic fruit.
There's no point in sending a notice of impending revenge if the person you send it to doesn't know what it is. Well, I knew, of course, because I've read this book. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, on sale now in all major London bookshops and receiving rave reviews.
Oh yes, of course. It's finally been published, hasn't it? I hear it's selling very well.
It is. 12 short stories in one volume. I've earned a lifetime spending money already.
And it has further bolstered my name. In fact, only the other day, the Bohemian King sought to engage my services. Really? That's extraordinary. Oh hey, that happens in the second game. He mentions that. Of course, the gentleman persisted with some pretense about being a fishmonger for the duration. But only a fool presumed to be able to deceive my eyes with such a charade. So how did you know that he was a king, then? Why, there is no mystery, my dear fellow. A distinct smell of fish accompanied the man's lowly apparel. And though he tried to hide it, the left side of his moustache quivered in quite a manifest manner.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes. That's simply brilliant.
Having neatly resolved the case for the man, I was sent a quantity of fresh cod as a mark of his appreciation. I think perhaps you shouldn't discount the possibility that he actually was a fishmonger.
Is that... Can anyone else smell burning?
Oh, yes, you're right. Look, smoke. I think maybe... A fire! Fire! There's a fire, everyone! Really? A fire? We must all leave at once. Everyone out of the building. No, wait, I have to go back to my room first. Are you deranged? If you're not asphyxiated by the smoke, the flames will burn you to death. But my Daruma doll, I can't let my Daruma burn. It means too much. Oh, oh. Ah, Tourette. Sorry, but I'm gonna make a dash for it upstairs.
Arena, you're so funny.
There's no time for jokes, Iris. Go, quickly, get out of here.
But there is no fire. Is there, Hurley?
Huh?
What a delight to see that ploy enacted in the flesh.
Oh, that was the revenge.
I wouldn't have dared to dream I should be so lucky.
Mrs. Otto? Indeed, it was a ploy, a devilment engineered by my puckish spirit. It was all a trick, but why? It is a simple experiment of the mind, Mr. Naruhodo. When his life is threatened, a fellow is compelled instinctively to protect that property to which he attaches matching importance.
And for your own life, Bruno, the most important thing to you seems to be your Daruma doll.
Let's not dwell on that, shall we, Iris? So, you knew all along, Mrs. Otto, that it was all a trick?
Yes, of course. The very ploy is described in this book. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. On sale now in all major London bookshops and receiving rave reviews.
Not again. I have used that device quite satisfactorily in the past to solve a case.
Oh yes, it was a great success, wasn't it? Then it became something of a habit, didn't it? You started yelling fire at every crime scene. In the end, people started to pay no attention to you at all.
Yes, that's true. There was a time when I was known as the Sholmes who cried wolf. I think there's a lesson to be learned in there somewhere. But sadly my little ploy failed to yield results this time. Iris was utterly unmoved.
What do you mean?
Well, I was anticipating that Iris would immediately expose her secret hiding place, the location of the nest egg she must have cached somewhere in this room.
Nest egg? You think Iris has some secret savings?
Why, naturally. The book is selling like hotcakes after all. It is a simple deduction indeed to conclude that the profits must be concealed here within these walls.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, are you in need of money? Oh, I bet I know what it is. It's that new microscope that's going on sale, isn't it, Hurley?
What else? I have such a strong desire to own one. Yet my purse is £1 too light. And as no offer of a loan has been forthcoming, I have been forced to resort to an alternative stratagem.
Sorry, Hurley, but I'm not falling for that. Not coming from the Sholmes who cried wolf.
Ugh, how vexing. You really shouldn't be trying to steal a 10-year-old's savings, you know.
My book is full of little tricks like that, you see. The armory of the great detective.
Except that in this case, both the orange pips and the fake fire fell a little flat, didn't they? Oh, I have plenty more tricks up my sleeve. Take, for example, the case of the Buscom Valley mystery. I'm already filled with dread just from the title. It is a tale of extraordinary skill on the part of the great detective, the skill of tracking. Tracking? When I arrived at the scene of the crime in Eponymous Valley, there were footprints everywhere. But my eye was immediately drawn to one set in particular.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, your detective instincts are truly remarkable.
As you know, my dear madam, no detail, no matter how small, escapes the scrutiny of these eyes. So I tracked my quarry, following the trail of his footprints, all the way to the man's place of residence. And led you directly to the culprit's house? What a triumph! You misunderstand. It led me directly to my own house, my dear fellow. Huh? For the footprints were, in the final analysis, those made by my own shoes. Cute.
Hurley had left there for Buscom Valley as soon as he received a telegram about the case, you see. And then he followed his own trail straight back here to Baker Street.
Huh. So how are you now that you know all the answers in this game? Oh man. This story's amazing. It's so well weaved together. Now, Iris, please, you make it sound almost humdrum, but I assure you it is no easy feat. Tracking of this nature is a skill possessed only by the great Hairlock Sholmes. You're right, it really is extraordinary. Quite so, extraordinary is the word, and let it be that the last on the subject. Anyway, needless to say, I subsequently went on to solve the case with various other deductions. Yes, it's the various other deductions that I'm interested in. Oh, well, you shall have to read the book then. I'm sure Iris has penned it with her usual flourish.
Oh, absolutely. I put an ingenious spin on the great detective's exploits.
Must have been very ingenious to make this man sound even remotely credible as a detective. Oh.
Wait, is that... Does it smell like something's burning again?
I've had enough devilment for one day, Mr. Sholmes. Put your puckish spirit to bed. I assure you, this has nothing to do with me or my spirit. What?
Oh no, the smoke is getting thicker.
You mean it's not a trick this time? There really is a... Fire! Fire! There's a fire, everyone! Gasp!
Ah!
Mrs. Otto, where are you going? Stand aside, Mr. Navarro. Easy, Mr. Sholmes, what are you... What the... Mr. Sholmes? Why did he just chuck that bust of Napoleon on the floor? Oh, look at that. In amongst all the broken porcelain, coins, sovereigns in fact, worth a whole pound each. Come everyone, we must leave at once. Evacuate the building. Predicting it now. Iris is playing the trick. Yep, yeah. Okay. I wonder what Susanna went to grab.
You fell for it, Hurley. Hook, line, and sinker.
Wait, you mean Iris?
I certainly wouldn't have guessed that's where you'd hidden it.
Do you mean to say that this smoke was...
My own puckish spirit needs to come out in play sometimes too, you know.
What? No, of course I know what it is, Iris. It's that indoor herb garden set that went on sale last week, isn't it? That's what you're after.
I want one so desperately, but I'm £4 short. And even though you told me you didn't have any money to spare before, I knew you had a secret nest egg somewhere in this room.
Ah, you've outwitted me again! You really shouldn't let yourself be outwitted by a 10-year-old child, you know?
So, thank you for the loan, Hurley. Oh, but wait.
What's the matter?
Where's Susie?
She's disappeared. What did she grab? I want to know what she went to grab. Oh yes, that's right. She ran off up the stairs before, didn't she?
Oh, what are you all still doing in here? We have to evacuate. It won't be long before the fire is... Sorry, Susie. Children will get up to mischief once in a while, you know, but it's all perfectly harmless.
Harmless, maybe, but oh so devious. Oh, I guess we'll never know what Susato grabbed. Oh wait, it's not over!
Oh well, at least nobody was hurt.
Apart from Napoleon and my secret hoard. Now tell us, Miss Susato, what is it that you went so fleet-footedly to fetch?
Sorry? Oh, no, nothing. This is just... No, this is nothing. Susie, that's your notebook detailing all of Bruno's trials, isn't it? It's bulging at the seams.
Aww. Cute. What? A testament to the various people you've helped over the past months. Miss Susato,
Well, I am your judicial assistant after all. I would do anything to ensure the safety of these records. Even risk my life if necessary.
No, Susato!
I mean, it's very important to me. It's like a diary of everything we've achieved together.
Aww. I'm getting all teary-eyed now. Aww. Yes, in stark contrast to a certain someone who would have fetched his Dharma doll, I must say. Hey, the Dharma doll is cute, okay? Cute. Alright. Episode 5. Halfway there. An escapade in Naruhodo's legal consultancy, where Susato appears to be rather irritated because it seems Ryanosuke has been buying a little too much bric-a-brac, and now the whole place is brimming with things they don't need. And his latest purchase has really rocked the boat with Iris and Susato. At Naruhodo's legal consultancy. March, 2:40 p.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Hello? I'm back.
Oh, hello, Mr. Naruhodo. Did you have a good outing? Hi, Reno. What's the matter? Your eyes are as big as dinner plates.
Iris, I wasn't expecting to see you here.
I've just made some tea, Mr. Naruhodo. Would you like a cup?
A cup or two? Yes. Definite tea. Haha. Nice. Very good, Ryanosuke.
Alright, Reno, what's going on? You're acting extremely strangely.
What? Me? Nah, not at all. I'm as normal can be. Normality itself, see? Nice, very good. Very good pun.
Not again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ah.
Sorry, not what again? What do you mean, Susie? Whenever he goes out on his own lately, he always seems to come back with a peculiar new purchase.
Peculiar? Peculiar? What's peculiar about the things I bought?
You seem to think that anything British is a curio you simply must have. You keep buying items of bric-a-brac even though you don't know what they are. Well, there are rather a lot of bric-a-brac shops and pawnbrokeries and the like around here.
It's when I've been to Lord Strongheart's to give my weekly report. I'm always so nervous beforehand. On the way home, I just find myself in those shops and... Yeah, it's alright, I can't deny it, I've bought something.
You're right, you can't deny it because your eyes are wider than ever. You really ought to put up a warning sign about them. They're bigger than some potholes around here.
It's hard to resist things in the bric-a-brac shop. It's all so cheap. Mr. Sholmes has given me lots of useful advice about how to pick out the real bargains.
You must remember, Bruno, that Hurley likes to have fun with you. Take his advice with a big pinch of salt.
Well, that's true. That thing he told me was a pot stand wasn't a pot stand at all. But I'd never have guessed it was a collapsible top hat.
No, and I never have guessed that you could fill up this 170 room so quickly. Honestly, it's overflowing with things we don't need now. I mean, look at those scales. Not once have you weighed something on them.
They're for decor. I know, but ever since I first stood at the defense's bench in court, I don't know why, but just really wanted my own little set of scales.
Let's see it then, Mr. Naruhodo. What have you come home with today?
Oh, home. Oh, well, it's, one of these. What is it? What is it, Susanoo?
What is it? It looks all dry and shriveled up in a bowl.
Really, Mr. Naruhodo, what is it? The spade is necessary, though. Oh, very much. It's a sea anemone.
An anemone?
Yes, I mean, I know it doesn't look like it at the moment. It's all shriveled up, like you said.
Aren't sea anemones living creatures? The ones that dance about on the seabed?
Naruhodo. Yes, exactly. The ones that dance about on the seabed.
Oh, they sell sea anemones in bric-a-brac shops here in Britain.
I don't know whether they normally do or not, but I do know that I bought one today. Rinosuke. But why, Rino? Why? Well, yes, for the aquarium, of course. What aquarium?
Aquarium. I don't know that word.
Well, according to the shopkeeper, keeping sea creatures in tanks was hugely popular here in London before.
Oh yes, some people have some beautiful fish and seawater tanks, it's true. Having an aquarium became popular because the old glass tax was abolished. There it is again, rearing its ugly head.
The subject of taxation. Oh, cute. I like it. A little reference to the previous escapade.
It was a real craze for a while. Everyone in London had one.
Oh, I guess also the window tax. I forgot that that was actually in the game.
For a while? Yes, it didn't last long. People's enthusiasm soon waned. It's just far too much work to be changing the seawater regularly in a city like London. Never a truer word said, I'm sure.
You think people might have realized that from the start, really, wouldn't you?
Anyway, that was long before I was born. So now everyone jokes that there's an unloved aquarium covered in dust in every attic in the capital.
And it's true. There's one in this attic, too. When I told the man in the bric-a-brac shop about it, he had these words of wisdom. That's why this is the age of the sea anemone. That made a lot of sense to me.
It made sense to you, did it? But Reno, this anemone is completely dried up.
You just need to soak it in water overnight and it'll be as good as new. That's what the man said.
I'm not sure that it works in the same way as dried wakame seaweed, Mr. Naruhodo.
Once I've saved some money, I'm gonna buy some prawns to keep this little fellow company. Oh.
Oh, how exciting! Your office will be teeming with life.
Will it really? Britain is a funny country, though. I mean, a sea anemone craze?
Well, they say people in glass houses about comments like that here, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't forget that there was a very curious rabbit craze in our own country not so very long ago.
That is a reference to a previous escapade, yes. A mortifying chapter that people will try to erase from the history books 100 years from now, I'm sure.
You know, there was another craze as well before the aquarium one. Have you heard of Wardian cases?
Wardy what? No, I've definitely never heard of them.
They were little glazed cases for growing plants indoors,
I believe. I've never mentioned it, but I love how Susato's book has information on everything she'll ever need to know in it, and I love that for her. There's a sea anemone enemy class in Xenoblade 2. Those enemies terrified me. Oh, I see. For plant lovers to raise their favorite tropical plants.
That's right, like different types of ferns.
Ferns?
Do you mean those rather dull plants with lots of fronds for leaves? They're not dull at all. Ferns are lovely plants. I think people wanted to recreate the exotic foliage of the tropics in their own homes.
So they grew ferns. I mean, ferns. Sea anemones. Londoners certainly have a knack for the obscure.
Well, thinking about it... My grandfather loved the moss on this bonsai. He looked after it better than the trees.
It seems like the more obscure something is, the more it interests people. That's fair.
Maybe. Anyway, the Guardian case craze didn't last very long. Now most of those little glass cases are just gathering dust, I think. But haven't I seen one in your room, Iris? Oh, very observant of you, Susie. Yes, that's right. Mine's certainly not gathering dust. I grow tropical herbs in it.
Cute.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I really must ask you to stop all this frivolous buying of strange things.
Yes, alright. Sorry. It's just that, well, think about Mr. Sholmes' room. He has all sorts of peculiar trinkets lying around.
Oh, well, yes, that's true. And they seem to be growing in number. Recently I've noticed a blowpipe, a few barrels, crystal sets, and a twisted piece of gold, a gold-rimmed pince nez.
I spotted a small gramophone record in there the other day, so I slipped it onto the gramophone. But it was just the whispering voice saying, Norbury, and nothing more. Oh my god. What could it possibly be about?
Those are all mementos of cases that Hurley solved over the years.
Exactly, that's what I want to create in here. Just that sort of atmosphere.
A room full of meaningful trinkets, each with their own unique history, you mean?
Yes, that! I knew you'd understand, Miss Susato.
But, Mr. Naruhodo, none of the things you've bought for the room have any connection with any of our cases.
Oh, don't they?
Well, for example, take that splendid but rather weather-beaten top hat. That wasn't used as evidence in any of the cases we've worked on, was it? Oh, so you have two top hats if you count the collapsible one as well.
No, the collapsible one is a pot stand, as far as I'm concerned, anyway. But the other day, when we were in court, they were everywhere, weren't they? Oh, the top hats! Top hats, I mean.
Well, here in Britain, of course, they're the mark of a true gentleman, so that's hardly surprising.
I did notice that.
If a man isn't wearing a top hat when he ventures out of doors, he'll be looked down upon. Gosh, it has very strict rules, doesn't it? The English Gentleman's Code.
I've been wondering how I'd look in a top hat recently. After all, my university uniform is black as well, so I think it would be very in keeping.
Oh, what a good idea. Go on then, Reno, try it on.
How do I look, ladies? Take it off and burn it. Oh, they like... Oh, never mind.
The lesson here, I suppose, is that the juxtaposition of student and gentleman is just so strange and wrong.
Well, I'd rather it didn't suit me anyway. I mean, these hats are ridiculous. I'd be willing to bet every foreigner who sees one of these for the first time thinks exactly the same thing. Why is that man wearing a chimney on his head?
People in glass houses, remember, Reno?
What do you mean?
Well, what about Japanese chonmaji top knots? Chonma, I don't know how to say that. Top knots. Those haircuts are the height of ridiculousness.
True.
At least you could take a hat off. Once you have a chonmaj, it's chon your head for good. I willing to bet every foreigner who sees a Chun Lodge for the first time thinks exactly the same thing. Why is that man wearing a cannon on his head? I suppose that's what it means to have different cultures, isn't it?
Cute. On the subject of hats, the one Mr. Shelms always wears is really very strange, don't you think?
I beg your pardon, Mr. Naruhodo. What a thing to say.
I believe it's Sean Maggie. Sean Maggie. Thank you. I appreciate the pronunciation.
That hat is the very essence of Mr. Shelms. Yes, without his dear stalker, the great detective would be unrecognizable.
It's called a deerstalker? I knew that. That's a surprisingly swanky name.
It's the hat of a hunter, just like the flat cap. I made up my mind long ago to visit Regent Street and buy one for myself.
You'd look awesome in a hat like that, Susato. I'm not sure it's going to fit over your hair.
Well, I think it's perfect for a great detective who stalks his criminal quarry. What do you think is strange about it anyway?
There's a really fun scene in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth where you unlock the samurai class by watching an old man sleep on a trolley in a way where behind them the palm trees look like a short baggage. Oh, cool! Well, you've seen it. It has two brims, one at the front and one at the back. Why do you need two brims on a hat? Surely one at the front is enough, no?
One moment, please.
If you ask me, it's just Mr. Shelms' madcap personality coming through. I bet it's so that he doesn't have to think about which way round to put it on or something like that.
Mr. Shelms does not have a madcap personality. He always has a clear head. His stalkers were made for hunters who had to hide in thickets when they were stalking their prey. The brim at the back was designed to stop the stalks of plants scratching the backs of their neck.
Oh, cool. That's interesting.
Oh, so that's the reason. Thank you, Iris, for educating us.
Mr. Shelms doesn't spend a lot of time in thickets, though, does he?
Well, no, that's true.
But I'm telling you, it's just his impetuous personality. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it firmly. Ah, here you all are. Hello, Shelms. Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Shelms.
I've not long since made some tea, Mr. Shelms. Would you like a cup?
I see I've come at a good time, Miss Susato, thank you. Now I have something I would like you all to see. I've designed myself a brand new great detective's hat. Oh, let me see this. What the? There's a brim.
At the front and at the back
And at both sides, 4 brims in total. Cute. Your observation is quite correct, my dear madam. I am a busy man, you see. But with this hat, whichever way I put it on, I shall always have it pointing toward the correct way. Genius. My god, this man's a genius.
Oh.
With my previous hat, I could, in an impetuous moment, wear it erroneously with the brims on either side. That's impressively clumsy, I would say.
And I must regretfully say, I think your madcap theory was correct after all.
But really, Mr. Shelms, with brims on all 4 sides like that, wouldn't it just be better to wear a top hat instead?
Oh yes, then however way you put it on, you'd have a brim all around.
What? So true, so true. How could I have been so blinkered to this fact until now? Well, fortunately, I happen to have 2 top hats here. If you just lift the pot off, you're welcome to try that one there. Indeed I shall, my good fellow. Much obliged.
Oh dear Hurley, it looks terrible. More terrible than I could possibly have imagined.
Oh, that's not good. Maybe it's because of your long face. Paired with the tall hat, it just doesn't work.
Well, I think it's very nice, Mr. Sholmes, even if it will have the whole world in fits of laughter.
Oh, I wish we got to see it. I know there'd be no point in drawing a whole sprite for it, but I should never have meddled with it. Give me a deer stalker forevermore. And give me my regulation university hat forevermore.
There's still hope that you'll graduate one day, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't give up.
Cute. Alright, episode 6, in Mr. Natsume's room. In this escapade in Mr. Natsume's room, it's revealed that the Japanese scholar was once a teacher of English. He has much to say on the cultural differences between Japan and Britain, as well as on sentimentality, Shakespeare, and cycling. February, 6:09 p.m., Mr. Natsume's room.
So, Mr. Natsume, are you really returning home to Japan?
Yes, indeed I am. Everything is arranged already.
I'd be sad to see you go. And after Reno worked so hard to prove your innocence as well. What a shame. I feel like it was all a wasted effort.
Okay. Don't say that! I know what you were suggesting! Now calm down, Mr. Natsume. It's all fine, really. You are in good company here, sir. If you fear the Reaper, you needn't hide at all. I am a proud citizen of the Empire of Japan. I'm not a scaredy cat. Talking of cats, Mr. Sholmes just casually threw one among the pigeons there. A man like me belongs in Japan, not here. That's why I've come to realize. I wonder. A mustache such as yours is eminently suited to London, I would say. I can't believe that the fighting game my friend likes is getting an RPG. And there goes Mr. Sholmes throwing another cat in. Persona 4 revival joke. Ah. The moment I arrived in this city, I noticed. Everyone in London laughs at me behind my back like hyenas. Hysterical hyenas are howling horribly.
I'm sure that's not true, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, but it is. Whenever I turn around and peer down the fog-filled streets, all I see is foreigners everywhere.
Well, that's you, Reno, and Susie in here, so that's 3 foreigners out of 5 people. I take your point.
Only the other day I was taking a stroll through the fog as usual when a young man approached me from ahead. He was pale and gaunt, his back arched like a cat. Observing his wretchedness moved me so deeply. Ah, I thought to myself, I'm not the only one suffering in this hell. But do you know what? Can you imagine? It was just my own reflection in a shop window. Oh, that is so sad. A stunning, stinging, stupefying surprise. Don't forget slap in the face. Everyone started laughing at me, gentlemen thereabouts, ladies passing by, even the man in the shop window. Ah, yes. And a certain great detective would be included among the mirthful. Ah! Mr. Sholmes is really going for Sasuke-san today.
Well, I for one think you're a very handsome man, Mr. Natsume.
That's kind, Iris. There, did you hear that? This 10-year-old girl thinks you're handsome. Isn't that wonderful? Okay, Renosuke. That makes me feel suspiciously warm inside. He looks genuinely delighted. The point is, we Japanese are humble and modest. Studying on foreign soil, surrounded by foreign people, how could anyone possibly enjoy that? No one could. It's impossible if you're a genuine Japanese.
If you say so. Actually, it would appear that there is someone. A Japanese man who studied in a foreign country and seems to have thrived on the experience.
There is?
Mr. Ogai Mori. I believe he studied in Germany.
Mr. Mori, pray tell us more of the fellow.
Well, today he's a very successful author in Japan.
Oh, I've heard of him. He's the professor who wrote My Hime, isn't he?
My Hime?
I suppose in English the title would be Dancing Queen, maybe? Ah, ABBA.
Oh, I see. A tale of a woman who waltzed her way through the world, perhaps. You really needn't make up a silly translation, you know. It's already officially called The Dancing Girl in English.
Oh, not ABBA.
It seems Mr. Mori greatly enjoyed his time in Germany and became close with a local lady while he was there.
Close, you say? With a local lady? A compatriot's criminally contradictory conduct. Well, I suppose your experience of studying abroad depends to a large extent on your character. As they say, many men, many minds. Mr. Mori has an open mind, Mr. Natsume a closed one. Possibly a slight black and white view, don't you think, Mr. Sholmes?
But anyway, if that's how you feel about being abroad, why did you choose to study here?
Wasn't it to further our nation's understanding of the English language or something? Yes, that's right. So what were you doing in Japan before you came to Great Britain, then? I was a school teacher. Of English, of course.
A bit cursory, perhaps, but I've managed to discover some information about Mr. Natsume's teaching days.
That's just a little outside of the field of law, isn't it, Mrs. Otto?
Well, let me pose you a question, Mr. Naruhodo. If you had to translate the English phrase I love you into Japanese, what would it become?
That's easy. Aishiteru or suki desu.
Wrong! According to Mr. Natsume's teachings, at least.
What?
Would you like to explain, Mr. Natsume?
Yes, of course. Your research was very thorough. I always used to tell my students that we Japanese don't express ourselves that way. Rather, we might say, Suzuki ga... Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know Japanese. Suzuki ga gerai desu ne. My dear Mr. Natsume, I must interject. Suzuki ga gerai desu ne would translate as, the moon is beautiful, isn't it? How do you know that? I know that!
The point is that we Japanese are reticent when it comes to expressing our emotions. We prefer to show our feelings of adoration, our suke, by appreciating the beauty of the moon, the suki.
Using the suki to express suki. It's an amusing play on words, I see. No, or in a language you might understand better. Bad shows. It's not a play on words, it's subtle, it's handled, it's fleeting, it's beautiful, it's art.
Isn't it just being shy?
My dear fellow, the foreign dancing girl will forever be out of your reach with such an attitude. Imagine how the great Mr. Mori would react. He would win the lady's heart in a flash with a well-placed and unrestrained I love you. That's smooth, Mr. Mori. Am I destined to live in his shadow forever? Just what sort of man is he in that imagination of yours? The fact is that I just can't settle in this foggy London town with all its foreign inhabitants. I've lost count of the number of different lodgings I tried before I found myself here. As it happens, I even lived on Baker Street at one time.
No, really?
A South scholar lives near there, a man by the name of William James Craig. His knowledge of Sow is unsurpassed. He's been a great inspiration to me over the... Forgive the interruption, but am I supposed to be familiar with the Sow of which you speak? It's Shakespeare, of course, Shakespeare! But in Japanese we write it as Sa and O. It's a phonetic representation using kanji characters, so England is Igirisu, and America is America. Come to think of it, we use the same character as Ri in one word and Risu in another. Talk about confusing. So, Shakespeare is Sao in Japanese. Presumably the Sa is a brutal attempt at the first Sha, in which case, where is the spear?
I never thought of that. We only have the O left.
Which could, even the most charitable interpretation, only be a brutal attempt at old man.
Seems to me that whoever had the job of deciding on the characters for his name got bored very early on.
Complete kanji character catastrophe! So then, on to the burning question. What about me? How do you write my name? Sorry. Hairlock Sholmes, my dear fellow. There must be a Japanese characters for my name.
Oh dear. I am sorry, Mr. Sholmes, but none exist that I'm aware of.
What? Am I really nothing to you Japanese? In that case, it is a matter of paramount importance. You must construct my name in kanji at once. Oh, well, we could use a kanji that's pronounced so to start with, and then use one more to give so, oh, perhaps I think that would be about right, Mr. Sholmes?
But that's almost the same as Sao. Sao, isn't it?
Yes, you employed the dreaded O. I don't want people to confuse me with an old man who died centuries ago. I'm sure the world's greatest literary figure would rather not be confused with you either. Well, the world's greatest detective is still youthful and full of vigor, so how about so handsome? Yes, genius!
Oh yes, that sounds wonderful. I'm sure everyone will be calling you that 100 years from now.
Yes, they will! How could you say that with a straight face?
What about me then? Iris. Perhaps Ahime? Since the second character doesn't seem to matter. Ahime? Oh, yes. Princess of Love. That's an adorable name for you, Iris. Aww.
Stop, please, with a name like that. Mr. Mori is likely to turn up at any moment and rashly declare, I love you, brother. Brother, she's 10. This Mori-san has become quite a character in Sasuke-san's mind. And you, Mr. Naruhodo, might I venture Kurobozu as a fitting name for you, as in the Dark Monk.
Oh, that's very good. It describes you perfectly, Runo.
So you think I'll be wearing this black varsity uniform for the rest of my days, do you?
But Mr. Naruhodo already has a Japanese name. I don't believe he needs another. But anyway. We were talking about your life here in London, weren't we, Mr. Natsume? You should just get out and have fun.
Oh, the landlady has said as much to me, too. Mrs. Garadeb? But it wasn't fun at all. It was frightful.
Whatever do you mean?
A cycle incident! An incident on a bicycle? Oh yes, come to think of it. There's an old bicycle parked just outside, isn't there? It's in a sorry state, though. I tried to say no to her, but she insisted I took it for a ride. Perhaps my pronunciation was wrong. So I took my life in my hands and attempted to ride the steel spider-webbed stallion to a nearby park.
I really don't think there's anything wrong with your pronunciation, Mr. Natsume.
Joan Garadev just isn't the kind of woman to take no for an answer. If you're going to die, you might as well die in beautiful surroundings. So the park was my first thought. Oh my god. After a whole day of dicing with death, I emerged with only relatively minor bruises. So you got the knack of it? Don't be silly. Dying isn't something you can learn to do. Nice. Good line.
Mr. Natsume, you keep talking about dicing with death and dying and so forth, but riding a bicycle is supposed to be fun.
Oh no, that's just what people tell you. But it's an old wives' tale.
Is it?
I mean, just consider the real name of the vehicle. It's not called a dicycle for nothing. Oh, how anyone expects to use such an aptly named vehicle to move forward is beyond me. Pedal power promises pain.
I didn't think it was possible to get worse with practice.
I'm lucky to be alive. Although I must say, after looking death in the eye for a whole week, I did at least manage to mount the steed reliably. And notwithstanding a few wobbles, I found I could make progress in the forward direction. What a triumph. Deduction is much the same. When first presented with a problem, the mental exertion of trying to solve it leads only to bitter disappointment. But after a week of picking one's way carefully along the path of reasoning and thought, one begins to see results. So is that why all of your off-the-cuff deductions always seem half-baked?
What a wonderful insight into your extraordinary mind, Mr. Sholmes.
Unfortunately, after wobbling down the street, I noticed there were little stones everywhere. Death traps. Not that way, I said to myself. But the wild vehicle wouldn't listen. It wobbled me on and down the street. So of course I hit one of those deadly stones and the crazy colt threw me. It's just my luck. Dicicles are the epitome of my pitiful life. I wish I could disagree.
On the same subject, I'm sure there's a famous American author who's written about having similar experience.
Who?
Oh yes, I've read that essay too, Iris.
Some of us are better read than others. Well, no more dicicles for me.
Oh, Mr. Natsume, at least you have an interesting anecdote to take with you back to Japan, if nothing else.
You always manage to put a positive spin on things, don't you, Miss Sazato? Personally, I haven't mounted a bicycle for some time.
No, me neither.
That's good. So how about a jaunt? We shall all ride out together. Aw. That sounds great. I'll perch behind Miss Sazato. But the sun is going down. It'll be pitch black before long.
London street lamps are very bright, you know, and the fog isn't too thick today.
And my beloved ride is all bent out of shape. My dear fellow, if you are bound to topple the vehicle anyway, it's fitting that it's already bent out of shape.
It's settled then. Come along, Mr. Natsume. Shall we go?
Tsuki ga kire desu ne. Don't tell me that's his translation of no thank you as well. Indeed, Mr. Natsume, the moon is at its most beautiful at precisely this time of evening. Oh.
We're not Japanese. You can't beat around the bush with us.
What a weird and wonderful world. Cute. Alright, 2 more. Episode 7 on Briar Road, a chilling escapade and about a shilling's escape from the clutches of Rolly and Pat Beat. who'd only just found it on the street. Gina the pickpocket is the obvious suspect, but Ryanosuke, Sholmes, and Iris have to be passing, and the plot quickly thickens. "30th April, 12:20 p.m., Briar Road."
So, Constable Rowley Beat reporting for duty. Thanks to the good offices of Lord Van Siegs, I'm back on my beat here in the capital doing my best for the good citizens of London, sir. Oh, my Rowley, back in his Bobby's uniform. You couldn't look any more handsome if you tried.
Oh, my love, you say the sweetest things. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rowley.
To us, Lord Van Siegs isn't the Reaper of the Bailey at all. He is not. That's correct.
Oh no, of course not. He's the patron saint of Bobbies.
The patron saint? Oh yes, Pat, you're so right, my darling. Keeping us in pocket ears. On my first day back on the job, what did I find in the gutter? A shilling, my love. A whole shilling.
Oh, Rowley, I always believed in you. I always knew one day you'd find some big small change.
With just that shilling, I could buy you a cheap bunch containing a single flower, my sugar.
A single flower? Oh, how romantic.
But I'm so sorry, Pat. Gasp. Only moments ago, that shilling disappeared.
Disappeared? But how, my love, how?
I think maybe. No, I'm sure. It was this girl here, sir. You swiped my precious shilling, didn't you, you cheeky little diver? Blimey. You took your time getting round to me, didn't you? I thought that lovey-dovey stuff was ever going to end. So, what shilling you say? Lifted from you. Wear it. Don't know nothing about it. Where's the evidence, eh? Right here. The evidence is dancing around on the back of your hand, young lady. You stole it from me. You lifted it from my pocket just now. You've got a nerve stealing from a bobby. Cobblers, this coin's mine. How could you know anyway? How could you know if it was taken just now or not? Dear me, you don't get it, do you? We've only got a penny to our name, so that coin felt as heavy to me as a bar of gold. I'm telling you, the moment it left my pocket, I knew. I felt myself get a good few pounds lighter. Literally. Yup, that coin has got my blood, sweat and tears all over it. What's the matter with you, eh, Mr. Nara Odo? Me? Sorry. When a lady's in trouble, she gent's supposed to be there to help. Straight away, not an hour later. This isn't my fault. I haven't stolen anything. And what about you, eh, Shums? I thought you were supposed to be a great detective. Dear me, Miss Lestrade. You took your time getting around to me, didn't you? I thought that long dispute was never going to end.
You only said give us a minute when we spotted you over the road and said hello. That was 10 minutes ago, Ginny. You've just been standing here listening to you quarrel with this Bobby.
Do beg your pardon, madam. We shouldn't be troubling the public with police business.
But that shilling belongs to us, doesn't it, Rowley?
Of course it does, my love. It's just for you and me and my darling. That was just supposed to be a nice stroll with Iris and Mr. Sholmes before afternoon tea. Why do we have to run into another fiasco on Briar Road? I don't really see how we could be of any help, Gina. There's no way of knowing who the coin really belongs to if it was just dropped in the gutter.
I wouldn't be so sure of that, Reno.
What?
I have a feeling I might know the answer to the question of whose coin it is.
My bright young fellow lodger. Let us hear your deduction.
There's actually a reason why I suggested a stroller down Briar Road.
Oh? What reason?
You see, I was here yesterday and, well, I dropped a little something.
It's hers. It's funny.
So I wanted to come and look for it. I'm enjoying an afternoon stroll.
Wait, you dropped something? You don't mean...
It was the pocket money that Hurley gave me.
What's this, Iris? You dropped that, did you?
I'm sorry.
Too much trouble for a single shilling, if you ask me. Just a little.
I went to the market on Lime Street yesterday to pick up some herbs, you see. But on the way here, I must have dropped it. The 1 shilling coin you gave me. Oh, one more bit. Yes, and when I thought back over the route I took, I realized I must have dropped it here. Constable, if you haven't seen it, have you? It's all my pocket money and now it's gone.
Well, I'm afraid I don't know anything about that, young lady.
What rotten luck dropping your money like that, sorry.
I dare say the constable and his companion could give you a run for your money with their wide eyes. If it's all the same to you, Mr. Sholmes, I think I prefer not to be used as the yardstick for looking guilty. Well, it's tough really, innit, Iris? You dropped it, so it ain't yours no more. Anyway, you know what they say. Goes around, comes around, so don't feel bad. Bad luck, Iris. It doesn't look like you're gonna get your coin back.
Oh, I can't believe I've lost it, and straight after Hurley gave it to me as well.
Yes, regrettable indeed. I seem to recall that particular coin was significant. What do you mean significant?
To be specific, it was especially significant to you, Bruno.
Significant to me? You don't mean... It was the coin from last night's wager? This coin belongs to everyone! The very same, my dear fellow. What's this then? What wager?
It was a game of poker.
Ah.
A duel between Hurley and Bruno.
Poker? What? That tricky card game, you mean? Ah, poker. As a lawyer, I have the perfect poker face. You'll never be able to tell what I'm thinking. Said he. But depriving Mr. Naruhodo of his entire fortune was even easier than finding that missing thoroughbred. You lost poker, Randloske? It was so infuriating. Reliving it now makes me grit my teeth. Your future bloodline would be ashamed, Randloske. Sorry, Iris. I had every intention of paying you back the money I owe you, but you'll have to wait, I'm afraid.
Yes, I know. Don't worry. Next month is fine.
Let me guess, Sato. Your whole fortune. It was 1 whole shilling. My entire monthly stipend. I lost all of it. As I handed it over to Mr. Sholmes, I gritted my teeth so hard my gums started to bleed.
Please, Bruno, don't exaggerate. That's a horrible image. What about a lawyer who borrows money from a 10-year-old girl? Now that's a horrible image.
Why do I feel like my reputation with this couple has just fallen through the floor? There are few things more invigorating than taking a man for all he's worth.
Don't be so pleased with yourself, Hurley. It's not as if Bruno ever had a chance of winning.
Wait, what? What do you mean by that?
Well, using that special ink I developed, anyone
cheated! He cheated! Thank you, Iris, that will do. I'm sure this conversation is proving very dull for everyone. What's done is done. The game is over now. There's no point crying over spilt milk. Special link, you say? Well, so that sounds like the sort of risky business that's right up my alley.
Oh, Rowley, I love your dauntless spirit. You laugh in the face of danger.
Come on then, Iris, spill it. What's this special ink about, eh?
Oh, well, it's what's sometimes called invisible ink. All you have to do is write the suit and number on the reverse side of every card. And with the aid of some special glasses, the whole game is laid bare to you.
That's crazy. Wait, you were wearing glasses last night, weren't you, Mr. Sholmes? You said something along the lines of, "My eyesight appears to have suddenly worsened." I can't believe you cheated. And the moment you failed to question that as odd was the moment I knew I had won the game. Cute. Mind games, was it? Trying to throw me off with your eccentric ways.
So you're telling me Shums could see every call what Odo had?
What? But that's not mind games, that's blatant cheating. My dear fellow, what an accusation. Would you honestly consider me a cheat? Please, I prefer trickster. Whatever you call it, the game doesn't count now. Understand, Mr. Sholmes, so I get my shilling back. Dear me. Well, out of respect for the bad grades with which you take defeat, allow me to return your shilling. Did you hear that, Cheetah? So give it here. Eh? Leave me out with this. This here one bit bob bit mine was... This here one bob bit was mine from the start, no question. No, so that there one bob bit was lifted from this here Bobby's pocket only a few minutes ago. So you keep saying, come on then, where's the evidence? Gasp, evidence. The law, right? It's all about evidence. So I've heard. I know my stuff. You see, Mr. Naruhodo, use a trite excuse in court and others will parrot it. Only whenever I do say that in court, it isn't as a trite excuse, you know. As I said, sir, the coin has got my blood, sweat and tears all over it.
That's right, it has. It's Ronnie's blood, sweat and tears are the evidence. Blood, you say? In that case, it's time for this.
Do you think...
Well, if there's any trace of blood on that coin, we'll soon know about it. Alright, Ginny. Hold very still.
Whoa. Look at that. See there on the coin? It's clearly changed color. In other words, there is blood on this coin. Once again, as I said, sir, that would be my blood, sweat and tears.
Oh, wait, I've seen blood turn that colour before. Yes, I know whose it is. I know whose coin it is.
What?
The rightful owner of this blood-stained shilling is... Bruno!
Huh? Me? And from the appearance of the blood, I would say it is quite fresh. Left within the last 24 hours. Within the last... then in that case... So, this is the coin what Sholmes had off Fado last night in the poker game.
Oh, Bruno, do you mean you really did make your gums bleed?
I told you, I was so infuriated to lose, I had to grit my teeth as I handed over the money. Funny. Blimey, you're as odd up as me by the sound of it, but I thought you had a proper jump. Come on, Gina, just hand it over, would you? The shilling, that's rightfully mine. Ugh, fine, alright then. Stop your bleeding staring. I finally have it back. It's like a dream come true. My shilling! I nearly had that one in the bag and all.
That's wonderful news, Bruno. I'm so happy for you.
Now then, as you promised, yeah, you did promise to pay her. I remember that.
I'd like my money back, please. The shilling I lent you before.
Ah.
You did say that you'd pay it back out of this month's pocket money, didn't you?
Oh, yes. Well then, I suppose. My dear fellow, do be kind to your gums. Looks like that shilling was always destined to be taken from you, sir.
For some reason, the phrase serves you right is floating around in my head.
So, Iris, as promised, here's the shilling I owe you.
Oh, you're repaying me already. Well, thank you. Next month would have been fine, though.
What's it all about, anyway? What are you lending all the money for?
Oh, yes, well, actually, it's because I went to the Lime Street Market yesterday to buy herbs. For Bruno.
Herbs? For Odo? Yes, the tea Mrs. Otto left behind is top quality Gyokuro tea, but it's just so bitter. So when Iris suggested mixing it with some herbs to make it more palatable, I asked her to buy me some more.
That's right. We made a special Japanese herbal tea with the leftover Gyokuro. I'm going to call it Susie's Special Blend. I do hope you all try it.
Cute. An excruciating bitterness clings to the throat if you can persuade the bright green gloop to leave the cup. Well, it sounds quite delicious. Yeah, right. Well, it would appear this shilling's brief adventures are now at an end. Adventures? You must agree, my dear fellow, that the coin has made a considerable journey since last night. Let's see, originally, it was the coin I was supposed to give to Iris the payer for the herbs. But then in our poker duel last night, it passed to you, Mr. Sholmes. Gave it to Iris as spending money,
but then I dropped it here sometime yesterday. Then my beloved Rowley found it a little while ago and picked it up. Before it was lifted from my pocket by the sea diver. I then used my favourite gun to show up the blood that was on it.
And let slip about Sholmes' gammon in his card game last night, the annulment of which resulted in the coin returning to the ownership of Miss the Naruhodo, allowing me to pay Iris the money I owed her after all, for the herb she bought in order to make Susie's special blend tea.
And now, after all that, the coin is resting safely in my pocket.
Did she lose it? Yeah, you're right. That was an adventure. But what are we supposed to take away from it, eh? That this 1 shilling coin belongs to Iris and Iris alone, I think? I cannot fault your observation, Mr. Naruhodo.
Well, you know what they say. What goes around, comes around.
I know I get the feeling that Iris knew it was coming around to her from the very beginning. She would. Priceless, as they say. Well then, my dear fellow, how about this evening we indulge in some bitter tea and a bitter rematch? I'll even allow you to stake the coming month's spending money in advance. I fold. Cute. Alright, last escapade. In the Bailey. The escapade takes place in the Old Bailey courtroom where the defendant is none other than Sholmes himself, and the charge is the most mysterious murder! What? Ranosuke naturally advocates for the defense against the unflappable Reaper, Lord Van Zieks, but Sholmes' testimony calls the true culprit of the crime into question. Date unknown. The Old Bailey courtroom. What? Why is the date unknown? Where's the jury? It's a closed trial? This court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. This is a most extraordinary case of murder. Counsels, I assume I may proceed. Yes, my lord. The defense is ready. At your discretion, my lord. Very well. I hereby call on the prosecution to introduce the case. The incident in question took place 2 days ago, late at night when the ground was blanketed with snow. The location of the incident was the residence of the accused, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. Indeed, the now famous address of number 221B Baker Street was it. The address may have enjoyed fame once, my lord, but will henceforth endure infamy for this grim crime. Yes, sir, well put. Victim, certain Madame Rosie, was found asphyxiated on the accused sofa. Oh my god. An actual murder? My word. But it's unclear as to whether the victim was actually killed in the defendant's suite or not. After all, when Mr. Sholmes left the room for only a brief moment, Madame Rosie somehow vanished herself out of his room completely. Gasp. Vanished herself, counsel. The victim. Quite true, my lord. There is but one adjoining door between my drawing room and the kitchen. Yet having brewed some tea in the kitchen, I returned to find the room completely empty. There was nobody else present. Ordinarily, my fellow lodger Iris would have been home. However, on the day in question, she had been invited to a meeting of scientific society in the city. I'm afraid you have propensity for exaggeration, sir. You claim the victim vanished herself, but really, it seems to me entirely plausible that she chose to leave via the main entrance to your suite. Or as it happens, my lord, the door to the accused room was locked at the time, from the inside. Very true, Inspector. As such, I can say with considerable surety that the victim did not leave via my front door. But what about, aha, yes! She could have snuck out through the window!
Objection!
The windows in the room were not locked, it's true, and the victim had the opportunity. However, there was snow all around the building outside. Not patch of it had been disturbed. Would my learned friend care to explain how the victim could have left without leaving a trail? So the victim, Madame Rosie, somehow vanished from the scene before she was killed. Naturally, I was alarmed by the sudden disappearance of my guest. So I summoned this gentleman, who resides in the attic room above my own, and we took a cab to Scotland Yard. I can confirm that the defendant called for me, and I saw his suite on my way downstairs. And yes, I'm quite sure it was empty, just as Mr. Sholmes has said. When we reached the yard, this very detective happened to be there. Oh, well, yes, you see, I was just in my office for a while. I haven't got back from some important business. And then, having explained the situation to the inspector, we traveled back to Baker Street together. At that time, there was no footprints in the snow around the building other than ones we'd made. Do I take it then, counsel, that you personally witnessed the scene where the incident took place? No, my lord. I went straight up to bed in my own room in the attic. Inspector Gregson, however, was met with a most blood-curdling sight. On Mr. Sholmes' sofa, the vanished Madame Rosie, motionless. So the victim was already dead when you discovered her, Inspector? No, my lord. Not dead, but not far off it. She mustered all her remaining strength to say these dying words. That rotter, Sholmes, will be the death of me. Gasp! I guess I overheard that remark at the time too, delivered in a rasping voice full of malice. No. Those words indeed proved to be her last. The victim expired moments later, there on the sofa. The cause of death was identified as damage to the respiratory tract as a result of strangulation. Pray, does the accused dare to contest the inspector's account? Certainly not. In fact, the inspector has done an unusually fine job of summarizing the salient points. Sholmes will be the death of me. Damning, departing words indeed. In her final moments, the victim named her killer. You, Mr. Hairlock Sholmes.
Objection!
But the defendant had no reason to take the victim's life. Perhaps you could tell the court, Mr. Sholmes, who exactly this Madame Rosie was? Ah, yes, of course. Did I never mention her to you? I had extended an invitation to her that evening, though she is loquacious in the extreme. The most trivial of matters quickly becomes a quarrel. I was only too pleased to leave her presence to make tea. Great. It would appear, then, that the accused did in fact have a motive for silencing his heuristic guest permanently.
Objection!
Putting that tenuous motive aside, what about the other mystery surrounding the case? I'm inclined to agree with the defense. There remain a number of inscrutable details. The victim's alleged disappearance and subsequent reappearance, leaving no trail of footprints, for example. That's right. A crime scene described by the prosecution could never have happened. Yet the victim named the accused in her dying breath. It seems to me that my learned friend has overlooked a significant detail here. Nonsense. What have I overlooked? The man in the dock, the so-called great detective, all too frequently makes the following bold claim. There is no crime beyond the realms of possibility, no mystery beyond my powers of reasoning. So, Mr. Sholmes, you will have no difficulty in explaining how the crime thus described could have taken place. Therefore, I propose a toast to the great detective upholding his name. But of course, were I to put my mind to the matter, the crime would immediately appear to all present to be entirely feasible. Please, Mr. Sholmes, whose side are you on? All you need to say is no. Even I can't think of a way that a crime like that could have been committed. Let the accused's submission be noted by the court. Though the crime may appear impossible to us mortals of inferior mental capacity, this man alone claims to know exactly how it was done. Hold it! Now, hold on. That's a very fragile argument. Thank you, counsels. I believe I've heard more than enough to proceed to my adjudication. The accused's great detective did, in some inscrutable manner, willfully murder the victim, Madame Rosie. I therefore find the defendant guilty. Let this man be taken from this courtroom and in some equally inscrutable manner be sanctioned for his crimes. Court is adjourned. What? What? Objection? Hold it! Hold it? My lord, please. The truth about the mystery surrounding this case are known to another besides the great detective. What's this? Upon my words, Mr. Naruhodo, you are coming along wonderfully. You've deduced the fundamental truth about this case, I believe. Which would be, detective? That the truth to this case is known only to the true culprit, obviously. Is that not so, Gregson? Gasp! Hey, whoa! I suppose, yes. You don't mean... Are you suggesting, Mr. Sholmes, that you have an idea as to what actually happened that night? An idea, my dear fellow. I could explain the entire incident from start to finish, with not a single detail omitted. Objection! It seems that the detective has failed to grasp the situation. Pray, Mr. Reaver, which of us has truly failed to grasp the situation, I wonder? And then answer me this. You claim that prior to the incident, the victim suddenly vanished without a trace from your room. If so, how exactly did Madame Rosie disappear? Why, naturally, via the window. It was ajar, after all. But that can't be. The room is a whole story above street level, and anyway, no prints were found in the snow. There are any number of ways one could avoid leaving tracks in the snow, surely. Such as? Such as flying, for instance. A fortuitous notion. And to where do you propose the victim flew, Mr. Sholmes? Is it not entirely plain? To the culprit's abode, of course. For having left my suite, that is clearly where Madame Rosie was murdered. Take a moment to consider the cruel irony, if you will. By her own volition, she flew directly to her death. Is she a bird? Is she a parrot? Objection! Because I was wondering the whole time if she was like an animal or something. But then they said she spoke, and I'm like, oh, that doesn't make sense, but... Do you forget, Detective, the victim's corpse was discovered on your own sofa? No doubt because her killer carried her back there. Gregson! But what about the lack of footprints in the snow again, then? There just weren't any. Other than our own from when we returned home ourselves. If by our footprints you refer to your own in mind, you are quite right. But there were those of another. Gregson! You murderer! On the night in question, there was one other person who could have conveyed the victim to my sofa. What? Good gracious! To whom do you refer, sir? A man whose somewhat unavailing presence at the scene of the crime would be questioned by no one. Unavailing? You don't mean... Indeed I do. A man who hastened to the scene directly upon learning of the incident in Scotland Yard. Namely... Ew, Inspector Gregson. When you arrived at my address on Baker Street, you were carrying the half-dead Madame Rosie with you. You waited for a suitable opportunity and then laid the victim on my sofa. He did what?
Objection!
But we were with the inspector when he arrived. How could he possibly have been carrying the victim? We would have noticed. My dear fellow, a most obvious answer presents itself, does it not? The inspector is rarely, if ever, without his overcoat. The victim was simply conveyed in one of its many pockets. I fail to see what makes this detective great, but I can say one thing with great certainty. A human body cannot fit into the pocket of an overcoat. I believe you may have all fallen foul of a rather significant misapprehension. What? Madame Rosie was not a human. I beg your pardon. Yeah, I saw that coming. Grab the Xenoblade Switch 2 edition on a whim. Nice! Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Something troubles you, perhaps. Whatever gives you that idea? Exactly what sort of creature was Madame Rosie? Oh, not even he knew? He was there! Already had it, so it was only $10, not the full $70. Nice! A parrot, I'm guessing? Is it not a parrot already? A parakeet, of course. Yeah, okay. Huh. A most self-conceited specimen, in fact. A parakeet. She was an incessant talker, I must say. Her manner was quite intolerable at times. What to turn every conversation to a quarrel? I thought to strangle the creature on more than one occasion. You had a quarrel with a parakeet? But of course, why else would she have chosen to fly from my window so uncordially that evening? To the abode of the inspector here beside me, no less. To Inspector Gregson's abode? But why? Because that was the parakeet's home, naturally. What were you... The inspector was called away from town for some days, so it was arranged that I would look after the bird. But it would appear that she was overcome with a sudden yearning for her keeper. Thus prompting her flight from my comfortable suite to the inspector's office at Scotland Yard. Well, Gregson, I believe it's high time you explained. Give us your account of what happened that night, sparing no details, of course. Inspector Gregson? It was an accident. I got back from being away that evening, you see. I just walked to the door of my office. I never imagined Madame Rosie would be on her way back to the yard as well. I slammed the door shut behind me, just as she was trying to fly through it. So Madame Rosie... She got sandwiched between the door and the frame and fell to the floor. Oh, oh! Never to be forgotten because of me. Oh my god! Well, I never. I had to do something. Just when I was trying to think of a plan. You fellas arrived talking about some incident in Baker Street. Huh. I had to hide Madame Rosie in a hurry, so I stuffed her in my coat pocket and got into the cab with the pair of you. What could possibly have motivated you to behave in such a manner, Inspector? Lord Stronghart, sir. What? Lord Stronghart? Please tell me I didn't hear that right. It was the Lord Chief Justice who asked me to look after the bird in the first place. She'd been living with the pigeons at the Supreme Court till then. But apparently the birds had started to pick on her. Aww. So for the past 6 months or so I've been caring for her in my office at the yard. I see. If anything happened to that bird, just imagine. No pay, no time off for the rest of my career. You mark my words, that's what was going to happen. That's why I... Well... But the victim's dying words, Inspector. The court heard earlier that Madame Rosie spoke the name of her assailant on her deathbed. That rotter, Sholmes, will be the death of me. Indeed she did. Quite uncalled for, wouldn't you agree? But those words are your true feelings, are they not, Inspector? Clearly you speak of me often in your office at the Yard in this disparaging manner. A manner that the merry parakeet took much delight in mimicking. Well, come on. I mean, have you read this month's edition of Rand's magazine, eh? I'm... Sorry. This is all absolutely true. Hi. Something wrong, Lord Van Zieks? No. Nothing. I almost... Oh. We got his inner thoughts. I almost drifted off for a moment there. It's hard not to drift off when you've been kept waiting 3 hours already. So did he dream that whole case? I wonder if we'll manage to meet with Lord Strongheart at all today. We may have to deliver the report on the Winterbank case that he asked for on another day. Tell me, Inspector, what oh, okay, never mind. It was real. What became of that bird? Madame Rosie, you mean? She had a narrow escape, but she's still alive. Oh! I delivered her back here not long ago, actually, on Lord Strongheart's orders. He's hoping the pigeons will accept her now. Now that she's had a near-death experience. It was something of a shock to hear that she'd been crushed in the doorway of your office. Especially as we were all under the misapprehension that Madame Rosie was a person. Sorry about that. It was Lord Strongheart's demand that... Oh, good, you're here. I apologize for my tardiness. I'm exactly 3 hours, 24 minutes, and 57 seconds late. Oh, no, my lord. No, please don't trouble yourself. Nothing gives us greater pleasure than standing here doing nothing for hours on end. Heartening. So let's hear it then. Your report. The Winterbank trial is concluded, but this is far from over. It seems that dark Far Eastern lawyer and I have some shared destiny. We will meet again. Of that, I have no doubt. You see that, Lord Van Zieks, did you? Madame Rosie went flying off among the pigeons there. Happy as Larry she was. Aww. Really, Inspector, you must be relieved. Oh, for completion of all the extra escapade adventures. Those were so cute! Oh, I loved those. Well, now we're going to be moving on to the special videos. But before then, I am going to take a quick break to get some water because, oh my god, it's been 2.5 hours. I need some water, but I'll be back. In just a moment. Un momento. See, let me put some music on. Be back soon. Okay. Okay, we're back, we're back. Alright, let's watch some of these moving pictures then. I clicked on a couple of them just to see, like, if they, like, what they were exactly. But I haven't watched them, so we might not watch all of them. But we'll watch definitely these two. Oops, not this one. Watch this one second. Watch this one first. The Great Special Trial. The visuals in this video may differ from that in the actual game. Capcom. The little guys in the audience. Great Britain, end of the 19th century, the Old Bailey courtroom. Oh. The testimony completely contradicts the facts. In fact, I go so far as to say that it completely and utterly contradicts the facts. Oh, there's voice acting. Cute.
What are you doing, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, Miss Susato, well, as I'm sure you saw, I was getting into the swing of things.
Into the swing?
We're going to meet someone amazing in next year's The Great Ace Attorney game, you know? What? Really? But I think the person in question is going to make a brief advance debut here tonight. And as a proud young Japanese man, I want to show my fellow star what I can do.
Oh, what a wonderful attitude!
This is cute. Still, it's a bit unsettling, isn't it? At night in this big courtroom, I mean.
You're probably still feeling scared after seeing the Hall of Horrors at the Tower of London earlier.
Yes, you've researched all the best places to visit in the capital, that's for sure.
I've already planned our itinerary for tomorrow, which includes an even more terrifying exhibition.
I also, shock horror, enjoy non-terrifying sights. By the way, do you hear something? He's like whispering.
Well, they do say that the Old Bailey is haunted.
Don't, please. I'm still on tenterhooks after all the talk of ghosts we heard at the tower earlier. Oh. Who's there? It's Herlock Sholmes! Of course, yes, I see it all laid out before me now. The truth illuminated once again by another great deduction. You saw, without doubt, a murdered Italian chef. This is cute. Huh? Dear me, unaware of your own passing, roaming the corridors and halls of the great courthouse. When you've been killed, my dear fellow, it is customary to drop dead. Hey! You're the world-famous great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes! Sherlock Holmes! Ah, you've heard of me.
Oh yes, I'm a devoted follower of your wonderful exploits.
Aww.
The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes is delivered all the way to Japan by steamship.
Elementary, my dear Wilson. Oh, that's exactly what I read in the stories! It's cute. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, no matter how improbable, must be the truth.
Yes, that too!
Wait, he's got a knife in his back! Oh, the story's full of gross delusions too, like the notion that I'm dead. A great deduction and a gross delusion are but a hairbreadth apart.
Oh, that isn't what I read in the stories.
Where exactly did you get the idea that I'm a murdered Italian chef? An excellent question, my dear Cordon Bleu. So shall we begin? Allow me to present Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning. Earlier today I received a telegram with details of a case that prompted me to come here. An Italian chef has been murdered in the Old Bailey. An Italian chef?
In the Old Bailey?
Quite, I have a thorough grounding in the Japanese language, there can be no mistake in my translation. Of course. Of course. And I immediately observed the foreign blade at your side, clearly to slice Carpaccio. The star pattern buttons on your jacket are a single mark of your skill. And your Eastern appearance might fool a layman, but not a well-traveled detective. And the blood-stained dagger on your back is a sure sign you're no longer of this world. Oh my god, he's dead. Accordingly, there can be no doubt. You are Italian, you're a chef, and you are dead. Nice, very good. They do say that the Old Bailey is haunted, you know. I want to know about the knife, though. What's going on with that? The great deduction was blatantly cooked up on the spot to fit the telegram. But my dear fellow, you have a knife lodged in your spine. What other explanation can there be? This is just a plaything. Pardon.
We bought them on a whim at the Hall of Horrors exhibition at the Tower of London.
Oh, cute. Don't tell me. That you're about to make some preposterous claim about not being dead at all. I'm alive. But if you're not a murdered Italian chef, then who the devil are you? I am a defense lawyer by the name of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a visiting student from the Empire of Japan, here to further my knowledge of the law. Cute. Cute.
And I am Susato Mikotoba, Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant.
Or so to say, to mask your actual identity. The truth is you're an Italian chef. You cannot deny there's at least a distinct possibility of it. There is it.
Mr. Sholmes, might I have a look at the telegram you received?
Wait, this. You've only had to read the first word to see there's a clear inconsistency. There is. Look more closely. It doesn't say Old Bailey at all. It says Old Daily. Old Daily.
Oh, of course. There's an Italian restaurant called Old Daily just around the corner. Named after the terrifying army cannon they fire every day to bake their famous pizza.
Are you sure? Oh yes, clearly. Your interpretation of the crime scene written in the telegram was a complete mistranslation. Cute. What business does a Japanese telegram have in a British escapade anyway?
And that brings us to the end of this little tale, but we shall see you soon in the game, I'm sure.
That's so cute! You may even be astounded by more of my great deductions. And you'll be certainly astounded by the great delicacies we're cooking up for the courtroom. In that case, my dear Court in Blue, a dish of your fun— that was a metaphor! Oh, that was so cute! The Great Special Trial. That must have been an introductory video for the game. Alright, Special Trial 2017. I see Phoenix Wright. I'm sure this is going to be very interesting. September 2017! Makohari Mese. Oh my gosh! I hereby call this court to order for this retrospective of 15 years of Ace Attorney. Oh my god. Are the defense and prosecution ready to proceed? I'd be more ready if I had a clue where I was. This is cute! This is the Supreme Court of Judicature in the Empire of Japan in the Meiji era. What? That's like a long time ago, right?
Oh, maybe we'll get to meet some of our ancestors. Maya! Oh, it's been so long!
Maya, seriously, could you be any less surprised? It would seem that some sort of time warp has taken place, but no matter. Of course, no matter. What about the prosecution? Are you ready to proceed? Who's the prosecution? Oh! Ryunosuke. Well, the thing is, I'm a defense lawyer. But that is as it may. Circumstances dictate that for today you shall stand for the prosecution.
Circumstances dictated? I think perhaps he means the powers that be dictated.
I hope you don't think I'm being rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but who exactly are you? You seem strangely familiar. Cute. Interesting. I was just thinking the same thing. Oh. It's hard to explain. It's almost as if I know you as well as I know myself. Crazy. Well, I think the fastest way to resolve this is to have you both introduce yourselves. Of course, I'm defense attorney Phoenix Wright, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Oh, I thought you might share a surname or something. But you could be brothers, couldn't you? I mean, you both have that same spikiness.
I think I might remember if I had a long-lost brother, Miss Susato. I remember. Yeah, being told there was an attorney named Ryunosuke Naruhodo somewhere in my family tree.
And did you share a surname once? And Gramps over there.
One of my ancestors. I have kids!
I think she just called you a grandfather, Mr. Naruhodo.
I suddenly feel very old.
Then that must mean... You, standing beside him, you must be one of my ancestors. Pardon? You're dignified and ladylike and, well, basically my ideal ancestor.
Aw, cute.
I'm a great-great-grand-something Maya Fey. Oh, well, I'm Judicial Assistant Susato Mikotoba, I'm afraid.
Huh? In other words, a total stranger. Damn.
I mean, I just can't catch a break. I mean, wow, that is bitter disappointment. I hope you can forgive me. I know, I can fix this. You could become an honorary ancestor of the Fey family. Susato Fey? Well, it does have a certain ring to it, I'm sure, but...
I think we might have just heard the most illogical request in history.
Oh, but it really does have such an awesome ring to it. Susato Fey.
Ayasato Susato. Cute. This trial will discuss the 15th anniversary of Ace Attorney that's being celebrated this year. Wow. 15th anniversary? You better believe it. The very first Ace Attorney was released back in 2001. Yes, it was. And to celebrate that fact, we've been doing a whole bunch of stuff this year.
That's right, like in January, we put on a huge event. The 15th anniversary special trial. It was so much fun.
It was. It really drove home the impressiveness of our 15-year-long history.
If I might be permitted to make a small...
Oh, sure, what is it?
If driving home the impressiveness of a long history was the intention, then you should have been celebrating the more than 100 years since Mr. Naruhodo's birth!
More than 100 years? All this impressiveness just makes me feel impressively old. Wonderful, wonderful. The court bows down before your ancient wisdom.
I think they've started to worship you.
Let's try not to mention the Meiji era again.
Don't forget last year we took to the stage and finally appeared in a TV anime series too.
I've seen that. It's very good.
A new story event every week. I mean, that was really ace, right?
Oh, it was ace, alright. Oh. TV? Anime? What on earth are you talking about? Stop half-explaining things. 100 years is a terrifying chasm to bridge, it really is. Oh, and there was another interesting development this year, wasn't there? An orchestral concert, the first in 9 years, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow! You're not mistaken. With 9 years of pent-up emotion inside, I cried so hard.
Stop holding it. Orchestral. Concert? Oh, Western instrumental group performance. Even we ancestors know about those.
Beethoven, Mozart, Baha. Oh, how delightful!
Well, I've never heard of that last one, but sure, you get the idea.
I think it's Bach. Things get a bit bent out of shape when you mold Western names into Japanese.
Right, didn't they used to call Shakespeare Sale? Sale or something? Yeah, we did that escapade.
You could have had the cool O on the end of your name, Nick O.
Like O for old man? No thanks. And a matter of days ago, on August 3rd. The great anticipation across the Empire of Japan, the Great Ace Attorney 2 went on sale. Woo! Oh, thank you very much, Your Excellency. Yeah, we really enjoyed that one. What a story. What a story indeed, Phoenix.
It was so moving, I was blown away.
I bet you were, after all. There were a lot of loose ends that needed tying up. That's funny. That's funny. Oh. You left so many cliffhangers on your first game. Are you okay? You just touched a nerve, that's all.
Your ancestor went through rather a lot, you see.
Oh, I know. I know. It all started with our great forefathers, after all. We are truly blessed to be in your presence. Forgive me, Your Honor, but the last statement of yours is riddled with contradictions. Gasp! What? Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. It's been bothering me right since the start of this trial, actually. The way Mr. Naruhodo moves, it's very smooth. A little too smooth, I think. He's so fluid. Oh, is it? I didn't notice. Exactly, just like that.
You're right, Nick. When you thump the bench, it's really jerky. There's only 2 frames.
Out of interest, what does your objection look like? Cute. Objection. Objection. That's not actually humanly possible, surely. The point is this, the jerkiness on this side of the courtroom proves that we're your predecessors. In other words, we are the ancestors here. Yeah, I guess. Logically. What can I say to that?
Perhaps you're both predecessors and ancestors of each other.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is.
If this is some sort of warping of time, that should be entirely possible, I think.
Well, I think it's time we've conveyed everything now. It's time for this court to adjourn. We've covered everything now. In that case... How are we supposed to get back home, you know, to the 21st century?
Well, you could go and explore Meiji Tokyo to pass the time that way.
Huh? The great imperial capital is full of wonders. I'm sure 100 years will pass just like that. I think it's the perfect opportunity to use that timeless phrase of mine, don't you?
Oh, a joint predecessor-ancestor performance? What a treat! All together now, then, for the continued success of Ace Attorney. 1, 2... Cute!
Maya, put the brakes on! You know what they say, what goes around, comes around. Oh, the music!
Goodbye for now, everybody. See you again soon.
I haven't heard this song in so long. Oh my god. Oh, that was so cute! That was adorable. I loved that. Alright, even... I don't know how long these are. I might skip these. I don't know what these are. We'll do one. If it's too long, we'll just skip it and go into the others. The jury has reached a decision about the first charge brought against Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Does the defense wish to make a closing statement?
Myself and my client are very much opposed to the leaking of information, my lord. However,
a few minor spoilers can't really hurt, surely. I mean, just the fact that Mr. Sholmes appears. A few minor spoilers, you say? You fail to grasp the magnitude of the situation. The appearance of this great detective can never be described as minor.
Objection!
Yeah, these are going a bit fast.
The prosecution's last statement, entire argument, is completely inconsistent.
I beg your pardon?
If, as you say, you wish to keep the news of your appearance a secret, Mr. Sholmes, then standing for the prosecution in this public trial as you are. That very act is surely a spoiler in itself.
Not the spoiler. I couldn't deny that it isn't a possibility that doesn't make some logical sense. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, state your leanings for the court. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Well, it would appear that the matter is settled then. 7-day sinner Ryanosuke Naruhodo. Sholmes, you gotta do a summation examination. On this occasion, the court finds you not guilty. Huzzah! Dear me, not the conclusion I would have expected from a logical and reasonable jury, I must say. Thank you very much. Uh-oh. Hold it. I happen to know of a certain gentleman who was very thoroughly estranged as a result of feeling a few minor spoilers. You do? Yes, I know your kind only too well. You're the sort of person who would lively say to someone new to the Herlock Sholmes stories. Sholmes, you say? Oh yes, wasn't he the man who dies in the end when he plummets off a cliff and such like? But then later on it turns out he didn't actually die at all. And so on. He's right, there should really be a spoiler alert at the start of this trial.
I'm sure the details aren't quite right.
I hereby call to the defendants, yeah, blah blah. Yay! I trust you shall attend the next trial.
Hopefully it will go as well today, and Mr. Naruhodo will be acquitted again.
Hopefully. Apparently he's gonna go on trial a lot. That is all. Court is adjourned until the second trial tomorrow evening. To be continued. Okay, yeah. These are short. We can go through these. Cute. Oh, adjudication, indictment, adjudication, indictment. So he's guilty. He goes through guilty and then not guilty. That's funny. It's...
Naruhodo Ryunosuke no Tsumibukaki 7日間第2夜
I hereby call to order this trial of the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Are the counsels of the prosecution and defense ready to proceed with the second trial? Kazuma Asagi for the defense, my lord. Yes, I'm ready. Kazuma! Herlock Sholmes for the prosecution, my lord, as ever in complete and utter readiness. And I, as ever, am in complete and utter unreadiness. What is it this time? I really have no idea what I'm supposed to have done. The crime of which you stand accused today, my dear fellow, is that of dishonoring a lady. Dishonoring. A lady? Indeed, the accused judicial assistant, in fact. Susato Mikotoba. Judicial assistant Mikotoba? Execution. Death. I still remember it clearly. The words out of the accused's mouth last night at the restaurant. As the lady in question arose from her seat to leave, he noticed she had forgotten her purse. You recall, I presume, what blurted from your lips, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, yes, I think it was something like... Oh, that looks like Susato-san's purse. I think you're forgetting something. Susato-san, Susato... Oh, I see. The accused insulted lady by mispronouncing her name not once but 3 times. Gasp! How could he? Death! Hold it. Yes, certainly to call one's own judicial assistant by the wrong name is a graceless blunder, but... Death. No buts, my learned friend, for that third attempt of Susato Tusahan was perilously close to Sue's hat swan. Just try for yourself. Try to say that name 3 times in a row and see how it gets you on. You'll quickly find that it's harder than your average tongue twister. We know how bad Kazuma is at those. The truth is, names that look pretty on paper are death trap for the mouth, but I thought Ryunosuke was good at tongue twisters. The accused has wrought great disgrace with an ill-fated twist of the tongue, for which the prosecution seeks the harshest of sentences. Death! In summary, then, the court must decide the following. Is failing to say Susato-san correctly 3 times in rapid succession a crime worthy of punishment, or merely a result of a punishing name for the tongue? The most beautiful names have a right to be pronounced beautifully. The prosecution has called for strict penal action. We shall reconvene at 5 tomorrow for adjudication. The defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo's face is now... Yeah. Do you find him guilty or innocent? What say you, juror? Till tomorrow, then. We shall see how this case ends. Oh, I see. I see what we're doing. Help me. I'd say this is definitely worthy of capital punishment. We know Renosuke is good at tongue twisters. There was a whole mini escapade about it. The jury has reached a decision about the second charge brought against Renosuke Naruhodo. Does the defense wish to make a closing statement? It's clear that the names with too many S sounds next to each other are very hard to say. So if anyone is guilty here, it's whoever conceived such a name in the first place. I'm afraid that sort of chicanery won't help you here. You see, I have a step ahead of you from the start. What do you mean a step ahead? Susato saw it as child's play. You Japanese have vowels behind your between your S's. But we Englishmen stare the devil in the face with a fiendish triple S and Miss Susato. What? Go ahead, try it if you dare. Rapid triple fire, Mrs. Otto. Mrs. Otto, Mrs. Otto, Mrs. Otto. Miss Susato-san. A step ahead. The last claim of yours was a step too far. I beg your pardon. Since the beginning of this trial, I've been paying careful attention to your pronunciation, Mr. Sholmes. And I say you've been doing your utmost to avoid saying the name of the lady in question. It's always been the lady in question, or your judicial assistant, or some such. Why? Simple. Because you know that you're very likely to dishonor the lady by mispronouncing her name yourself. I couldn't deny that this is something about which I haven't not even been slightly worried. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, state your leanings for the court. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
I for sure thought he was getting guilty on that one. Well, it appeared that the matter is settled then. 7 days in a Ryanosuke Naruhodo. On this occasion, the court finds you not guilty.
Huzzah!
Dear me, not the conclusion I would have expected from a logical and reasonable jury, I must say. Thank you very much. I hereby call an end to this, the second of the defendant's trials this week. I trust you shall attend the next trial. It looks as though my job here is done, partner. Thanks, Kazuma. I'll treat Susato-san to something sweet to say sorry. Good idea. I'm sure Judicial Assistant Mikotoba would be touched. You're trying to avoid saying it too, aren't you? The lady in question's name. I noticed that. That is all. Court is adjourned till the third trial tomorrow evening. Cute. Okay. Apparently, these are all fan votes. Oh, that's fun! 4th of July, 5 p.m. at the Old Bailey courtroom. I hereby call to this the trial of the defendant Renosuke Naruhodo. Are the counsels for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed with this third trial?
Iris! Iris Wilson for the defense. I'm ready for anything, my lord.
Hillock Sholmes for the prosecution, my lord. As ever, in complete and utter readiness. And I, as ever, am completely unprepared. This is getting ridiculous. Night after night, my name being dragged in the mud. And this night, you stand accused of overindulgence. You recall, I presume, the incident question. Of course I don't recall it. I've never heard of anything of overindulgence as a crime. And yet you perfectly illustrate my point with that bellicose objection. Here we go.
Hold it. The defense demands they wholly explain what he's talking about.
Perhaps before that, we might be able to bring the defense up to a slightly higher level? An excellent suggestion. Pray, where are the potato crates kept in this courtroom?
Oh, what a good view I have from up here.
Oh, and what a charming young lawyer we had hiding in the courtroom. The accused will be, of course, aware of the name Hiro Shimono. Huh? Oh, well,
Oh yes, the lovely Japanese voice actor who reads all Runo's lines.
Voice actor, you're blaming me for that now? I have heard, of course, the studio recording of your objection line. You remember the occasion. Tell the court, how many takes did you demand for the nebulous reason of being dissatisfied? I don't actually remember, but I imagine it was rather a lot. 16 takes on that one little phrase without sparing a single thought for Mr. Shimono's vocal cords. Good gracious. Guilty. Good gracious indeed, my lord, but that is not all. The following day, for reasons best known only to the accused, dissatisfaction struck again. The tireless Mr. Shimono had to perform a further 12 takes of the phrase, despite the fact they only used a single objection soundbite as used in the game. Death. Death. As a voice actor, death. The accused Ryunosuke Naruhodo is charged with objectionable overindulgence of Mr. Shimono's vocal cords, for which the prosecution seeks the harshest of sentences. In summary, then, the court must decide the following. Is 28 takes of objection indicative of pernicatus or perfectionism? No doubt the final objection was an expression of Mr. Shimono's true feelings on the matter.
You could be on something, Hurley. Guilty as charged, I think.
Iris, isn't a defense lawyer supposed to side with the defendant? The prosecution is called for strict penal action. We shall reconvene at 5 tomorrow for adjudication. The defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo's fate, is now in the hands of you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Do you find him guilty or innocent? What say you, juror?
I need to go and cook dinner now, so I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye!
Help me. Have you seen the live-action One Piece? I have not. The jury has reached a decision about the third charge brought against Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Does the defense wish to make a closing statement?
Well, the defense has been making some inquiries and discovered vital evidence.
You have, Iris? Well, well, most intriguing. Something relevant to this case.
Oh yes, very relevant. It's all here in this file. As you said yesterday, Hurley, poor Shimono had to perform that objection 28 times in total. But it turns out the take that was actually used in the end was the very first one.
No shot. That's nuts. Guilty. Guilty. What a cruel taskmaster. You're right, Iris. That was new information. But did you really need to share it with the court? It might interest you to know that the objection we just heard was take number 23. I was wondering that... Forgive me. So pray tell the court, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, how do you find the accused? Guilty. Yeah. There's a scene where Luffy's on trial and Buggy's the defense attorney and Iris calling Reno guilty like that reminded me of that. Deserved guilty. Deserved. It would appear that the jurors are unanimous in their decision. 7-day sinner Ryunosuke Naruhodo. On this occasion, the court finds you guilty. An unsurprising result. The worldly ladies and gentlemen of the jury are great allies of mine. I hereby call an end to this, the third of the defendant's trials this week. I trust that you all shall attend the next trial.
I think you got your just desserts there, Runo, don't you?
That is all. Court is adjourned until the 4th trial tomorrow evening. Cute. Alright, what do you do this time? Further, Google says these were released the 7 days before the first game came out. Oh, cute! That's so fun. I hereby order this trial of the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Are the counsels for the prosecution defense ready to pursue this fourth trial?
Judicial Assistant Susato Mikotoba for the defense, my lord. I am ready.
Herlock Sholmes for the prosecution, my lord. I'm in full readiness, as I'm sure you would expect. Sorry to get strangely used to spending my evenings in this dark. But I really shouldn't be here. The Great Ace Attorney's release is... That, my dear fellow, illustrates your crime to a tittle. Sorry? What does?
Could it be that you're referring to the title of the work itself, Mr. Sholmes? The Great Ace Attorney?
Very astute, my dear madam. The uninspired proposing of great to the front is quite frankly an affront to the original title of Ace Attorney. Do you hide this crime of... Oh.
But it's a rather good title, isn't it? The Great Ace Attorney?
I think so. And just in case anyone cares, I'm not the one responsible for it.
Besides, any enduring follower of Capcom's titles would recognize the addition of Great, as akin to the addition of Super, which did spice up the Ghouls and Ghosts in the past.
You'd advocate the next title of the series be dubbed Ultimate, then?
What would the prosecution's suggestion for the title, may I ask?
Well, I should think. The Great Detective Herlock Sholmes and his Sublime Sepia Deductions, or such like. Good title.
I fear that may be a little long, and in some ways the protagonist is really Mr. Naruhodo.
In many ways, Miss Susato and Mr. Sholmes. The trouble is, your full name is so long, it's being suggested it's hard to use. You can't casually throw an anonymous party's opinion into the mix, that's not playing by the rules. Real issue here is that as a title, the Great Ace Attorney makes all preceding titles seem somewhat less great by comparison. Ace Attorney Ultimate featuring time travel.
Oh dear, are we back on that again?
In summary, then, the court must decide the following. The Great Ace Attorney, a tip-top title, or a tawdry one. It's not too late, you know. There's still some time to imbue the title with a little sepia sublimeness. Prosecution has called for strict penal action. We shall reconvene at 5 tomorrow for adjudication. The defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo's fate is now in the hands of you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Do you find him guilty or innocent? What say you, juror? Susato, Maya, and Kay meeting up. Cute.
This is my second time defending Mr. Naruhodo, but don't worry, I have something up my sleeve.
The jury has reached a decision by the fourth charge brought against Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Does the defense wish to make a closing statement?
It seems there was a very particular constraint when the title was being decided. Senior Capcom staff were insisting that Ace Attorney should feature in the title somewhere.
Yes, that's right, which is why the creative team came up with suggestions such as Ace Attorney Renaissance and Ace Attorney Democracy.
There was also Ace Attorney Industrial Revolution and Ace Attorney in London.
I also hear there's another candidate put forward. Sholmes and the Ace Attorney. Why was that not chosen?
The last statement of yours, Mr. Sholmes, is completely inconsistent with your earlier statement.
Something I said is inconsistent.
3 days ago, on the first of these trials, you made something very clear. That your appearance in this title was to be a closely guarded secret, a spoiler.
Ah.
That being the case, if the title you were hoping for had been chosen, it would have been amounted to an unforgivable spoiler.
I couldn't deny that those aren't the words that didn't perhaps utter from my lips not that long ago. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, state your leadings for the court. Not guilty. It would appear that the jurors are unanimous in their decision. 7-day sinner Ryunosuke Naruhodo. On this occasion, the court finds you not guilty. Dear me, the conclusion I would have expected from a logical and reasonable jury, I must say. Thank you very much. I hereby call an end to this, the fourth of the defendant's trials this week. I trust you shall attend the next trial.
Just 3 days now until the game goes on sale. I do hope you'll attend tomorrow.
Cute. That is all. Court is adjourned until the 5th trial tomorrow evening. Cute. Day 5.
なるほど龍之介の罪深き7日間第5夜
6th July, 5 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Kazama again. I hereby call to this trial the defendant Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Are the counsels for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed with this 5th trial? Kazuma Asagi for the defense, my lord. I'm ready for everything. For anything. Herlock Sholmes for the prosecution. I'm sure you. I'm quite ready. This is a waste of time. All our energy should be focused on one thing now. There are only 3 days left before the release date and there's still so much to do. And there, my lord, is a perfect example of the crime for which the accused stands trial this evening. Mr. Naruhodo, you recall, I presume, your suspicious behavior of moments ago. Suspicious behavior? What are you talking about? Your eyes, my dear fellow, your eyes. 2 enormous dinner plates crammed in a sedating head with a lone raisin rolling around on each. Never before has the world seen a defense lawyer with such an untrustworthy countenance, nor should it again. What my learned friend fails to appreciate is the resolve expressed by the defendant in the antechamber. The trial's about to get underway at last. I'm hungry for this win. So while the dinner plate eyes might seem to suggest the defendant is scared, what they really show is the size of his appetite for victory. Sadly, that is not the only telltale sign of the accused's panic-stricken mind. What? Though out of sight from your side of the courtroom, I assure you the dinner plates are the tip of the iceberg. For underneath the dock, the accused's knees are knocking louder than his lordship's gavel. A clear indication of how shaken he is, as evidenced by all but 2 of the raisins being... Oh. The accused Ryunosuke Naruhodo is charged with dastardly dinner plate eyes, for which the prosecution seeks the harshest of sentences. In summary, then, the court must decide the following. Are wide eyes and knocking knees an unavoidable display of nerves, or an unforgivable distraction for a lawyer? I suggest you should start looking for more raisins before all we can see are the whites of your eyes. Prosecution is called for strict penal action, which shall reconvene at 5 tomorrow for adjudication. The defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo's fate, is now in the hands of you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Do you find him guilty or innocent? What say you, juror? Naruhodo sentenced to that one scene from A Clockwork Orange. This is a trial that we can't afford to lose. My reputation as a lawyer is on stake. The jury has reached a decision about the 5th charge brought against Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Are there any closing statements to be made? Woefully wide eyes and cacophonic knocking knees. You Japanese have a curious manner. It's almost as if you wish to draw attention to your foibles. What did you say? It really is quite the most ridiculous things at times. I think you're 2 plates short of a dinner set. I presume that's supposed to be some witty British idiom, is it? Is that the best the world's famous great detective can do? Time to hear the court's decision, I think, don't you? So pray tell, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, how do you find the accused? Oh, he's guilty. Whoop. It would appear the jurors are unanimous in their decision. 7 days in a Ryunosuke Naruhodo. On this occasion, the court finds you Guilty. An unsurprising result. The well then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are great allies of mine. I hereby call an end to this, the fifth of the defendant's trials this week. Talk about us Japanese like that, it's brazen mockery. Quite raisin crockery indeed. But really, there's no need for dried or sour grapes. Curse you. Mr. Sholmes really should think about raising the bar a bit, I think. Nice. That is all. Court is adjourned until the 6th trial tomorrow evening. Alright. It's fair if he was not guilty every time we counterbalance the scales too hard, we miss out on the strong art breakdown. Iris again. Oh, they gave her a stool this time. I hereby call to order this trial of the defendant Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Are the counsels for the prosecution and defense ready to proceed with the 6th trial?
Iris Wilson, my lord, humbly representing the defense. I am ready. Thank you, yes.
Herlock Sholmes for the prosecution, ready and eager to proceed, my lord. The dock is starting to feel like my home port now. How many times do I have to experience this sinking feeling before you're satisfied? Indeed, that very question brings us neatly to the crime of the day.
What have you got, Hurley?
How many times must the accused, or rather the accused and his defense lawyering dynasty, stand accused in the dock before they are satisfied? My defense lawyering dynasty? What? You recall, I presume, your future relation by the name of Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright! Can't say that name rings a bell. No? He's like you, or will be, a defense lawyer destined for the dock twice. No doubt his face was predetermined by yours, which you have seen you charged with 7 crimes already. Between the pair of you, therefore, that's a total of 9 court appearances.
One of those 7 times isn't even part of the game, Hurley. It's an escape room event.
An event? Pray, what do you mean, Iris?
Haven't you heard of it? Murder at the Old Bailey. It's been hugely popular up and down the country. Cute!
Well, I'm delighted as the public enjoys seeing Mr. Naruhodo sweat as much as I. And 5 of the 7 appearances are the 5 trials I've had to endure this week. None of those have anything to do with the game at all. Well, nevertheless, you do stand in the dock on the 1st episode, so... It's a poor protagonist who's so closely acquainted with the dock even before his adventures go on sale. If this trend continues, one can only presume that the great tribulations as well as trials await in the game itself. Nice. The accused Ryunosuke Naruhodo is charged with successive appearances of his dynasty in the dock, for which the prosecution seeks the harshest of sentences. In summary then, the court must decide the following. 4 members of the Naruhodo clan, whose role as protagonists in these tales is to uphold justice, is a total of 9 appearances in the dock, unsurprising or unforgivable. I have an objection! I have little doubt that the numbers will continue to increase as early as tomorrow. I'll look forward to that. Trip to the Big Berry Circus. The prosecution has called for strict penal action. We shall reconvene at 5 tomorrow. The defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo's fate, is now in the hands of you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You find him guilty or innocent. What say you, Joe? I have an objection! Phoenix Wright was not in the dock twice. He was not. He was in it 3 times. He was in it. 1st episode of Ace Attorney 4. One of them was an unrelated homo. He was in it in Ace Attorney 4. He was in it in the Mia Fey's 1st trial. And not her 1st trial, her 2nd trial. And he was in it during the Red White case. That's 3. Sholmes. Get your facts straight. The jury has reached a decision about the 6th charge brought against Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Are there any closing statements? The prosecution acknowledges the recent rise in prominence of the so-called dark heroes. Sholmes is like Godel. The modern age has ushered the demise of protagonists of my kind.
Whoa, Hurley, that was a masterstroke. You didn't even bat an eyelid.
You can't see red on white. However, a hero so dark, his suit is black as pitch, and the dark is permanent abode. That I posit of the court is a shade. Okay.
I think you've overlooked something here, Hurley.
Pardon?
Nearly all the main characters that appeared in Ace Attorney over the years
Have been in the dark. Yeah. Have been defendants of some description or another. And mostly hopeless cases at that. What are you saying?
I'm saying
that being in the dock is a sure sign of a venerable Ace Attorney hero. Oh, poor Apollo. He's never been on the dock. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. State your leanings for the court. So does that mean that Apollo's not an Ace Attorney hero? I feel like he's the only protagonist that hasn't been. It would appear that the jurors are unanimous in their decision. 7 days in a Ryunosuke Naruhodo. On this occasion, the court finds you not guilty. Okay, now that that's... Oh, hold on. Dear me, the conclusion I would have expected from a logical and reasonable jury, I must say. Thank you very much. This means that the biggest hero besides Ryunosuke is, of course, Maggie Bird. I hereby call it end to this. The 6th of the defendant's trial is this week. The next trial is to be the last. I trust you shall be in attendance.
That's right, tomorrow's the day at last, the release date.
And or Maya, yeah. That is all. Court is adjourned until the final trial tomorrow evening. Alright, final one of these. The final evening. I hereby call to order this trial the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, and the counsels for the prosecution and defense, ready to proceed with this final trial. Hedlock Sholmes for the prosecution, my lord, quite ready, I assure you. Oh, Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the defense. I'm more ready than I've ever been. Well, you've been vacating the dock in favor of the defense's bench at last, my dear fellow. For the past 6 days, I've watched my friends working tirelessly to advocate for me. But tonight I'm defending myself. I'll soon show you who's the fool from this side of the courtroom.
That's a somewhat ambiguous turn of phrase, Mr. Naruhodo.
Let's hope it's not you, Ryunosuke. Yes, that was a bit unclear. Laudable determination, Mr. Naruhodo. And most timely, for this evening's proceedings call for redoubled efforts on my part. You see, the week's earlier accusations pale before the great crime of which you now stand accused. Order, order, order.
Mr. Sholmes, to what are you referring? What is this alleged great crime?
Very well. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I formally charge you. Gasp. Of the most serious and most heinous crime. Gasp. The crime of... This farce has gone on long enough. Let's go, Van Zeeks! I am Lord Barrick Van Zeeks.
Oh my! It's the legendary prosecutor known throughout London as the Reaper of the Bailey!
The Reaper? 7 days sin of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. The charge is murder. What did you do, Ryunosuke? Don't be ridiculous. The defense dismisses the charge outright. I didn't do it. I would never kill anyone. Those eyes please me, Nipponese. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. That quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. Oh my god. You will be tried in your own land in the Far East, the Empire of Japan. Court will convene tomorrow, the 9th July. Rest assured, you haven't seen the last from me, my Nipponese friend. Cute. What a fun way to introduce the game.
The time has finally come, Mr. Naruhodo. It's the 9th tomorrow.
Well then, it's time to get going. Prosecutor Barak Van Zieks, ladies and gentlemen of the international jury, I swear I'll prove my innocence. I will win. In the full version of the game. Yay! Cute! Oh, that's adorable. The Empire of Japan, after opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation, brought great waves of Western influence to this far eastern island nation. But for one man, the turbulence of that era was just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san, by ourselves if we have to.
So then let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Aww. I'll become a lawyer. I have to.
I know you can do it, Mr. Naruhodo. I have complete faith in you.
And I shall be observing keenly from the wings. Some help would be appreciated, actually, Mr. Sholmes. From the Empire of Japan to the Empire of Great Britain, a budding lawyer and a great detective. Thrown together in the most extraordinary circumstances. The Great Ace Attorney Adventures. That's so cute! What a fun... Oh, that's so fun! Oh. You don't mean to say this is the end. But what of the great crime I'd prepared for Mr. Naruhodo, who'd be bereft without it?
Never mind, Hurley. Let's have to wait for Reno and the others at Baker Street. At least we can play the greatest attorney to pass the time.
Yes, you're quite right. We shall be waiting faithfully in London. So until we meet again, I remain your humble servant, Herlock Sholmes. To be continued in the full version. That's so cute! Oh, those were great. I'm glad we watched those. Oh, what a game. Now, we're not done. Well, we're done with this. We're going to close out. Put on the Be Right Back screen for just a moment. Reminder, he's Sherlock Holmes in the Japanese. Yes, I did know that. There's a scene where... yeah. There we go. We're not done. Because we are going to be we're going to be watching the Asinine Attorney DLC from Spirit of Justice. Yay! I wanted to actually play through it, but I genuinely just could not find it. But that's what YouTube's for. So yay! All right. Oh. So let's see. We're going back to Spirit of Justice, folks. Well, oh, this is loud. Welcome to Ace Attorney Theater. Today's is a courtroom drama of the most peculiar kind. It is a what-if story that may have happened in another world, not unlike our own. How peculiar could it be, you might wonder? To that I wouldn't know the answer. But please don't take this too seriously. Just simply relax and enjoy the madcap fun. And now it's Asinine Attorney time. Yay! I have to get out of the mindset of doing the British accents. The Kingdom of Kurayan. Bizarre. I wonder where Maya and Pearls are. They're supposed to already be here. Guess I'll hang around for a while until they show up. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm an attorney and the head of my own law office back in America. But for now, I'm here in the Kingdom of Kurayan to take care of a few things. Pearls has come for a short visit. So the plan today was for Maya, Albie, and I to show Pearls around town, but... Hey there, Mr. Wright. Oh, there's... Hi, Albie. Oh, and Pearls.
It's always nice to see you, Mr. Nick.
Pearl! This young lady is Pearl Faye. She's training to be a spirit medium, but she's currently on vacation here in Kurayan. You're looking well. How's your training coming along?
It's going great, thank you. I've been working really hard each and every day. I was even featured in a newspaper article recently, see?
Oh? Well, what do you know? Look at you, giving interviews already, Pearls.
Thanks. With Mystic Maya here in Kurayan, they decided to talk with me instead. They even called me charming in the article. Oh, it's so embarrassing.
She brought this all the way here just to show it to me? She must have been pretty pleased with how it turned out. Article of channeling. By the way, have either of you seen Maya?
I have, and she says you're late.
She got tired of waiting.
So she sent me to look for you.
Huh? Guess I must have gotten the time and place wrong. Sorry, you guys. So, where is she now?
She's at the Hall of Justice observing a trial. She said something about how interesting things are going to happen during it.
Wonder what that's supposed to mean. Well, there's only one way to find out, I guess. To the Hall of Justice. Wow. The High Court of Kurayan. Oh, it's been so long. It's been 2 years. I've only ever been here as the lawyer for a trial. But not today. Here's to hoping it'll be a bit more low-key this time. Now then, I wonder where Maya is. Right, I'll go look for her.
I'm really looking forward to seeing you at a Kurayanese trial, Mr. Nick. I heard they use a form of spirit channeling during them called,
the divination seance. It lets us experience the deceased's final moments.
That's right. They talk about it in this scroll. It also says that in Kurayan, only those who can channel spirits can become the queen. Do you think this means I could become one too?
Well, Princess Raifa can't channel spirits yet, so I'd say you have a head start, Pearls.
Oh, actually, I have an extra copy of that scroll. Do you want it, Mr. Nick?
Sure, why not? Thanks, Pearls. A tourism scroll. Wait, the title of this scroll is... Pretty... Oh. I accidentally muted it. Pretty Princess Raifa Special Scoop. Check out the exclusive scoop on the girl on everyone's mind, the alluring Princess Raifa. Our interview with his royal servant reveals her true height to be 4'10". Her weight, still a mystery. Her benevolence is known to go on a regular walks around town too, so stay sharp and you just might get to meet her. Pretty Princess Raifa Special Scoop? What the heck is this? It's even got her personal information in here, like her height and hobbies. Is this a Teen Idol fanzine scroll or something?
Apparently some travel agency printed these for us to promote tourism in the country. It seems she's popular among the young men here.
Well, I can't say I approve of any of this. Yeah, me neither.
Nick!
Maya!
What's with that face? You look like a cow that's accidentally eaten a burger.
And what kind of face is that exactly? This is Maya Faye. She used to be my legal assistant. She's a spirit medium from Kurayan Village and is currently training here in Kurayan.
This is no time for introductions, Nick. We have to hurry into the courtroom now. It's about to start.
What's about to start?
Oh, you'll see. Now, come on. Get the
What? Get the what?
Now, come on. Get the lead out and let's go.
Hey, wait. What's going on?
Mr. Wright.
Date. Court is now in session. Miles Edgeworth! All rise. What are you doing there at the defense's bench today, Mr. Wright? I was wondering that myself, actually.
Mind filling us both in, Maya? Well, I just thought you can't really have a trial without a lawyer, you know.
Trial? What trial? Plus... Hello. And what are you doing here, Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. This is Miles Edgeworth. This stuffy-looking guy is Miles Edgeworth. He's the local chief prosecutor back home and an old childhood friend of mine. But all I want to know right now is, what is he doing here in Karayan? I was not informed that you'd be defending today. Me? Defending? Must be some mistake. I'm just here for sightseeing. Gasp. Isn't that the bailiff? Did something happen? The security here's a joke. All I had to do is disguise myself as the bailiff and waltz right in. Huh? Nobody move if you know what's good for you. Oh my god. I'm giving the orders now. Got it? Yikes. What do you think you're doing? Oh my god. He's not kidding around. I said nobody move. I'm here to protest the perverted state of our kingdom's judicial system, but you people will probably call me a terrorist or something. A terrorist? Oh my, are you one of those rebels? Ah. Trying to get back in spirit of Justice Brain after 2 years. What's going on here?
Get ready, Nick. Here we go.
I don't think I'm ready for this. So tell me, terrorist, what are your demands? It's simple. I want the royal priestess Rafa Padma Karayan handed over to me immediately. What? Princess Rafa? What do you want with her? Her divination, seances, they're the root cause of our judicial system's perversion, so I'm sure you understand what needs to be done to save our kingdom. This is going so fast. Now bring me the royal priestess or else. As if we should kowtow to the likes of you. But Prosecutor Edgeworth. If we do not comply, we endanger the lives of everyone here in this courtroom. Even so, we cannot simply hand over the princess without a fight. She's the future queen of this kingdom. That cannot be allowed to stand. I, for one, am ready to battle this terrorist, whatever the cost. You make a good case, but... hope you have some sort of plan for defeating him, Edgeworth, because I don't. So, what are you gonna do? You will hand over the royal priestess now. Who did it? Who said it? Pearl! Pearls? And you are?
I am Princess Rafa. Now take me away if you must, Mr. Terrorist.
What's going on here?
Nick. What is Pearlie doing? Looks like she's trying to save Princess Rafa by taking her place.
But Pearls, what do you think you're doing?
Mr. Nick.
I get it now. Can't turn Princess Rafa over to this terrorist, but we also can't let anyone here come to harm. That's why Pearls is pretending to be the princess. Could this be her bid to buy us some time? I'm sorry, but you are Princess Rafa? I was about to say I hardly recognize you, but... I do not recognize you in the least. Who on earth are you?
As I said, I'm Princess Rafa. Take me away, Mr. Terrorist. Then you'll let everyone go, right?
Yes, but... Your Majesty, what is going on here? Well, I haven't the foggiest. Maybe I can spell it out with some hand signals? Nice. Come on, Edgeworth, work with me here. We need to buy ourselves some time. Mr. Wright. Now is really not the time for your shenanigans. How can one person be so dense? The young lady there, she speaks the truth. So this little lady really is Princess Rafa? I don't know, she looks different from that picture I saw. Then again, she looks about the right age and height. No, hold on just a minute. Albie? What are you doing up there? That girl's not the royal princess, I tell you. And just what is your business here? I'm Miss Pearl's tour guide. It's such a can't allow anything bad to happen to her. She's a valued customer. And so I beg of you, Majesty, allow me to explain. Explain? Oh, you mean you wish to testify? What do you think, Prosecutor Edgeworth? It has been one unexpected turn after another today. I'm at a loss for what to do. What was this original trial supposed to be? I'm afraid we have no choice. We must resolve the issue at hand immediately. We must determine whether or not this young lady really is Princess Rafa. What? When the truth comes out, the terrorists will demand we turn over the real princess. I'm warning you now, Mr. Wright. I have no intention of playing along with your silly games. This ridiculous farce ends now. I guess one man really can be that dense. Very well. Let us have the tour guide and the self-proclaimed princess testify. Cute. Is she really the princess?
I am Her Benevolence, Princess Rafa. I object! The real princess would never refer to herself as Her Benevolence. But doesn't my hairstyle look kind of like the princess's? I object! The real princess wouldn't say something like that. The real princess is taller, too.
I must say, this is the most confused and absurd testimony I've ever heard. Pearls isn't fooling anyone. Afraid this is gonna end before it begins. The defense may now cross-examine the witnesses. Oh. This player's gonna hold it on everything? Pearls? I mean, your benevolence? You're still alive. Are you sure you're Princess Rafa? You're still alive, crazy. We're not ending. We're not ending. What the freak? We're not ending until we- Is that Phoenix? Yes, we're playing the DLC from Spirit of Justice. And Pearl and Edgeworth. Are you sure you're Princess Rafa?
Yes, there can be no mistake. I'm talking about myself after all.
And Maya, and the guy from that place. I would remind the witness that I know you personally, and this is the first time I've ever heard that you are Rafa, Princess of Karayan.
That's because I've just kept it a secret until now.
A secret, you say? Edgeworth, please. For once in your life, go with me on this.
Suffice to say, I'm Rafa. Can't we leave it at that? So go ahead, Mr. Terrorist. Hurry up and abduct me already.
The real princess would never refer to herself as Her Benevolence. Yeah, okay, this person's holding it on everything. I think I know what this is all about. You won't allow one of your customers to fall into the clutches of a bad guy, right, Albie? I'm home. That's right, I'm a tour guide's solemn duty to protect his customers. I never let them fall into a terrorist's hands. Even if that's what your customer wants? When you agree to become someone's guide, they may sometimes want to go somewhere or do something dangerous. But you must not listen, even if the customer demands it. After all, a good tour guide's motto is safety first. And right now I'm thinking of Miss Pearl's safety above everything else.
Albie. I'm happy that you do that for me, but...
I'm gonna keep you safe, Miss Pearl. I keep my customers safe no matter what, be it fire, flood, or whatever.
Oh, Albie, you're my hero.
Okay. This is starting to sound like a mushy preteen drama. W tour guide. Alright, I understand, Albie, but I'm gonna keep pushing for her statements. I don't care how good of a lawyer you are, sir. I won't let those dangerous statements stand.
But doesn't my hairstyle look kind of like the princess's?
Look-y, we shifties. Well, I don't think anyone here could say that there isn't somewhat of a resemblance.
I know, right? I've seen Princess Rafe on TV, and her hairstyle is just like mine.
You saw her on TV? You mean you saw yourself?
Oh, that's what I meant. Even just watching from the sidelines is making me nervous.
Yeah, Pearls really is a terrible liar.
By even the slight resemblance in hairstyles, you should be able to tell that I'm the real Rafa.
I object. The real princess wouldn't say something like that. Could you please explain what you mean, Albie?
Like, it doesn't make any sense. If she were the real princess, she wouldn't compare her hairstyle to herself.
Yeah, that's fair.
What I meant was, I'm trying to hide my identity by not having the exact same hairstyle, but when I do my royal priestess duties, I make sure to style it the right way.
How about we just leave it at that, okay? The cat's already halfway out the bag. If I let her keep talking, it's all over. Let's have the witnesses continue their testimony.
And the real princess is taller, too.
Princess Rafa is taller, you say? Tell me, Albie, have you ever actually met the royal priestess?
I have, but I was shocked when I saw her on the TV the other day. Her benevolence was on the plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo-Twilight Realm.
The plumed Punisher? And what, pray tell, is that? Oh, Edgeworth.
Allow me to explain. The Plume Punisher, warrior of Neo-Twilight Realm, is a hit-action hero show. She's a champion of justice who battles her nemesis Dirk in Neo-Twilight Realm. She has a special attacks called Plume Punisher Kick and Plume Punisher Punch.
Steel Samurai. That setting and that story sounds so familiar. That theme song. Ugh, the Steel Samurai, your show is a complete rip. No, Edgeworth. I'm sure you have plenty to say on the matter, but we're still in the middle of a trial. Now then, Albie, you were saying that Princess Rafa was on that TV show.
Yes, she played herself in that special episode. She was being relentlessly pursued by the evil minions of the dreadful rebel Dirk. Fleeing their terrible onslaught, she cried out, "Oh, I saw that episode."
And the Princess Rafa in the show, did she seem different from what you remembered?
She did. It had been some time since I'd seen her, so I was surprised by how her formerly undeveloped figure had a... How can I put this? Blossomed?
Edgeworth is back for one scene. He's already dragging him for being a Steel Samurai fanboy. But blossomed? As in matured, so to speak? Oh, I hate that.
Yes, that. She had become quite the looker and was about 5'7" tall.
Okay, objection. That was definitely not the real Princess Rafa. Albie, could you please add that statement to your testimony?
The real princess is taller and more slender. In fact, I'd say she's about 5'7" tall.
No, we have evidence. She's 4'11". I'm sorry, Albie, but you made a statement that contradicts the evidence.
I did.
For whatever reason, the scroll contains the latest info on Princess Rafa. Or 4'10", sorry. It clearly states that she is 4'10" tall.
Huh? But what about the Princess Rafa I saw on TV?
She was probably just an actress, Albie. In any case, the height listed in this scroll and the height of the young lady here are about the same. Isn't that right, Pearls?
Yes, that's right. I'm exactly 4'10" tall.
Oh, they're the same height. You see? Therefore, based on the matching heights, she must be Princess Rafa. Do you really expect this court to believe that, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? And Pearls, you should know better than to exaggerate like that.
Huh?
What are you getting at, Mr. Edgeworth? Tell me, Pearls. Are you really 4'10"?
Oh, yes I am. After all, I'm already 18 years old.
Albie, how tall are you?
I'm 4'8". I grew a whole 1.5 inches recently.
Sure.
Oh.
Could it be any clearer? Albie is 4'8", which means... One look at the two of them should make it painfully clear. Uh-oh. That pearls couldn't possibly be 4'10". No! Have you been exaggerating your height, young lady? Oh my gosh, she's tiny.
Oh, this is so embarrassing. I was shocked to learn that I was shorter than a 14-year-old. So yes, I exaggerated my height.
You mustn't lie in the Hall of Justice. If this were a real trial, you could be charged with the crime of perjury. Dude's like 4'7".
Oh, can't a girl dream a little? 3 inches is more than a little.
Still, if it's just a matter of a few inches, then maybe... You've made quite the blunder, Mr. Wright. Though it seems you're still oblivious to this little fact. Allow me to enlighten you. The evidence you presented contradicts with your own claim. It does? Yes, look closely at this scroll. It includes a photo of Princess Rafa, but the young lady on the witness stand looks nothing like her. I should have known he'd point that out. You're right. The girl on the stand doesn't have tattoos on her face. They're the same picture, Your Honor. Need I say any more? The claim that the young lady on the stand is Princess Rafa doesn't hold water. What are you doing, Edgeworth? Can't you see we're trying our hardest to buy some time here? Why do you have to be so contrary at a time like this? Well, Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Oh, now what?
Nick, I think you know what you have to do. Bluff like you've never bluffed before. We've got to keep this trial going any way we can.
Easier said than done. The defense is sticking to its claim that the girl on the stand is Princess Rafa. Very well, Mr. Wright. And please tell this court on what you're basing this claim. Oh, the girl in this photo isn't actually the princess. Very well, then. Who is the girl in the picture? Pearl Faye! The girl in the picture has been posing as the princess for public appearances, but she is merely her body double. Ah, I see. Come again? I think you'd better explain yourself, Mr. Wright. What? Haven't you ever heard of a body double? They stand in for important figures during public appearances, using one as a way to protect the real person from assassination attempts and the such. Yes! Edgeworth, you should know about this. Yes, I know the function of a body double. Look, what I'm saying is the girl on the stand is the actual real Princess Rafa. What? Are you mad? That is just not possible. You may not believe it, but it's the honest truth. Her body double has been appearing in her stead while she lived in safety in America. And that is why the truth has never revealed until just now.
Whoa, really? Is this true, Pearly? Yes. Of course it is. I've just kept it a secret all this time.
That's why Princess Rafa couldn't do spirit channeling. You've really crossed the line this time, Mr. Wright. If you don't believe it, prove me wrong. With evidence, of course. Who would have thought to prepare evidence against such an idiotic claim?
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but if you won't admit you're wrong, then you leave me no choice. The girl in the photo has the facial tattoos that identify her as a princess. All the royals have tattoos like that. But look at Miss Pearl, she doesn't have a single tattoo on her face.
That's because it would give away the fact that she's the real deal, of course.
Then you've got no way to prove she's royalty, do you? And if you got nothing that can prove that, then you can't prove she's the royal priestess either.
No! Oh my gosh. Albie's just crushed my entire argument.
Going beyond the call of duty to protect the customer, he's really a professional, all right.
That was a fine counter-argument, Albie. Now, if you would please add it to your testimony.
I am Her Benevolence, Princess Rafa.
I object, the real princess would never refer to herself as Her Benevolence.
But doesn't my hairstyle look kind of like the princess's?
I object, the real princess wouldn't say something like that. There's no way this imposter can prove her royal lineage. Royal lineage, huh?
That's right. The royal bloodline goes all the way back to the Great Holy Mother.
All of her holiestnesses, descendants are royalty. That's why only members of the royal family are able to channel spirits. Does this mean that the spirit mediums of Karide Village are of the same bloodline?
I wonder. I guess it's possible. It'd be neat if Pearly and I were descendants of the Holy Mother, too.
It makes sense. Gotta return to chipping away at Albie's testimony any way I can.
Well, he's right that she doesn't have any facial tattoos.
But she can keep insisting that she's the princess through other means. Still a huge stretch, though. Yeah, but at least it'll keep the proceedings going. Yeah. Come on, buddy. Get to the last statement. Present that one other piece of evidence we have. Objection! You said I've got no way to prove she's royalty, right? Well, actually, that's not true. Because I've got a piece of conclusive evidence right here. You do? And what did you just say? It's written right here on this scroll. Spear mediums of Karayan. The throne of the kingdom of Karayan belongs to those who inherit the power of channel spirits, in short, the women of the royal bloodline of Karayan. Though Princess Raifa is not yet capable of channeling spirits, the people hope her training will soon bear fruit. Basically says that the ability to channel spirits is proof of royalty in this kingdom. Ah. But the girl in the picture is incapable of channeling spirits. I believe you are aware of this, are you not, your majesty? Why, yes. The royal priestess is only capable of performing the divination seance as of yet. Because she's only a body double after all. But the real Princess Raifa, or the girl known as Pearl Faye, is very much capable of channeling spirits. She is? Yes, and there is no greater proof than that she has the royal blood than that. Is this true, Mr. Wright? Of course, your majesty. Pearls, can you prove your royalty by channeling someone's spirit?
Yes, but who should I channel?
How about my father? He was the presiding judge before me. I have a portrait of him hanging in my office. I'll have the bailiff fetch it at once. Let's channel Gregory Edgeworth.
Okay, here goes.
Oh, I need to see this. Uh-huh. Oh, my son, long has it been since I've laid eyes on you. I trust that you have been well. Father! You look just like I did when I was your age. Still playing the role of the henpecked husband, I presume. Father. Father! Boo, cowardice. I wanted to see the judge's father in Pearl's outfit. That was indeed my father. This young lady's spiritual power is genuine.
Wow, real spirit channeling, and right before my eyes. I've never seen one before. Oh, Holy Mother, what a blessed day. But then...
This is preposterous. It seems I've proven my claim. The girl in the stand is none other than the royal priestess of Karayan. Princess Raifa Padma Karayan. No. Polganka.
Oh, your benevolence. May your great spiritual power guide and protect us. Nick, the people in the gallery, they swallowed it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah. Only problem is, now what? Because I can already tell nothing good is going to come of what we've done. It seems I must render a verdict. It is the opinion of this court that the young lady before us is the real Princess Raifa. Alright. I guess the trial proved it without a doubt. I guess I get to kidnap her now. This princess is the real deal, and that means she's coming with me. No! Pearls! What am I gonna do now? Already bought all the time I could. Princess Raifa!
Good people of Karayan, my apologies for the delay. I fear I nodded off and only awoke a few moments ago.
Your benevolence false. Why, if it isn't the princess's body double! Princess Raifa's body double, of course.
Body double? What are you talking about? I'm here to continue with the training session. Now you, the one playing the terrorist, come, try to abduct me.
Haha! Huh? Cute. What?
You mean he's not a real terrorist?
I'm glad that's finally over with. Now that the real princess is here, we can bring this farce of a trial to an end. The amount of ad-libbing required for this absurd scenario bordered on excessive. But now we can move on to the training session as planned. Ha! Training session?
You know, I didn't want to believe it, but don't tell me you thought this was all real, Nick.
What are you talking about? Sorry, buddy, but I'm just an actor. This trial was part of an emergency response training session. The need for such preparedness has risen with the rise of the insurgents. Yes, and they invited me to participate as a special guest. Huh?
What?
Oh, no way! So you're saying this was all an act? Well, it would seem that, right? And the two youngsters on the stand were the only ones who didn't know.
I see you are as lame-brained as ever, Barbed Head.
Though this was but a training session, we did learn one shocking truth today.
Yeah, who knew that the royal princess had a body double? Excuse me?
Your benevolence, I mean, your royal body double. Thank you for your long years of service. You need not pose as the royal priestess any longer.
What?
The truth has come out here in this sacred hall, you see, so we all know you're the body double. For that young lady on the stand, the real Princess Rafa. Oops. Uh-oh. It looks like my bluff worked better than I thought. Your benevolence, lead us forward with the great spiritual power you possess. O exalted royal priestess. Cute.
What is the meaning of this? Well, Barbed Head, answer me.
Oh, how should I put this?
What are we gonna do now, Nick? It's like we've set something in motion that can't be stopped.
Excuse me, everyone. What I said earlier was all just a joke, so... Your benevolence, your kingdom will finally know true peace once you are queen. You are the best royal priestess ever.
Looks like they believed every word you said, Nick. And they're not about to change their minds.
Oh boy. The people had feared the royal priestess would never be able to channel spirits. Uh-oh. But it seems those fears have finally been alleviated. Oh no.
Who is this phony baloney? I am the real Princess Rafa.
Oh, royal priestess, please guide us forward.
Princess Rafa, oh Princess Rafa, the greatest royal priestess ever.
Oh my gosh. Now that the matter is settled, all that is left to say is, this court is adjourned.
No, this cannot end like this. Wait. Do I not get a chance to state my case? No!
Cute. Oh, that was so cute. And that is how my one tiny bluff in the Hall of Justice that day turned an entire kingdom upside down, and forever changed the course of Korayani's history. Yep, Pearls was crowned the new queen, and with her came a revolution to Korayan. Oh my god. From that day forth, the kind, virtuous girl we knew as Pearls ruled her kingdom as the real Rafa in peace for untold years to come, and they all lived happily ever after. Canon. Canon.
Not if I have anything to say about it. This is all your fault, Barbed Head. You will pay dearly for this.
Cute. That was adorable. We have one more before we end stream. The Apollo Justice Asinine Attorney. Oh my god, it's been even longer since we've seen Apollo. Welcome to Ace Attorney Theater. Today we have a crazy courtroom drama like no other. It's a tale that could have happened sometime somewhere, but certainly not in our world. How does it differ from our usual crazy trials, you ask? I'm afraid I don't know. All I know is don't take this too seriously. Just relax and enjoy the ride. Now, it's Asinine Attorney time. Who are we gonna get in this one? I am Apollo Justice, attorney at law, but today I'll be taking on some work of a different nature. It's something Mr. Wright asked me to do for him while he's away overseas. There's going to be a special event down at the courthouse, Apollo. They'll be reenacting courtroom trials and holding briefings on the judicial system. The Princess of Karayan has decided that she wants to go and observe the proceedings. But since I'm not over there, I'm kinda hoping you'd show her around. What a way to spend my days off, playing royal babysitter to the Princess of Karayan. Date! Yep. Wow, it's been so long since we've seen this courthouse.
Whew. Trials here in your country are far more interesting than I had anticipated. The reams of evidence, gavel pounding, finger pointing, and those shouts from the gallery. I'm absolutely exhausted. Your courtrooms are more akin to sports arenas.
Yeah.
Back in Karayan, trials are more solemn affairs centered upon the divination seance.
That's because there are no lawyers, which is a separate problem of its own, really. And you'll fix it, Apollo. This is Raifa, Princess of Karayan and Royal Priestess in charge of the divination seance. I'm glad she's interested in our trials, but when I heard a princess would be visiting, I imagined she'd be as gentle and kind as your benevolence suggests, but in reality, she's something to do now. She's no longer princess.
Hornhead, have you even heard a word I've uttered? I was saying there's much to like about your spectator sport-like trials.
But there wasn't anything even remotely sports-like in that last trial.
Now then, where shall we go next? I was presented with a host of sightseeing brochures at the airport, but I've grown tired of carrying them about. Here, you hold these, Hornhead.
A Ninetales Vale guidebook! Guidebook for Ninetales Vale, a village known for its Japanese ambience and its legends of creatures like the nine-tailed fox. Hey, Ninetales Vale. Penrose Theater Flyer. Witness wicked magical acts performed by flashy miracle-working magicians this week at the Penrose Theater. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Look at all the dual destiny stuff. A pamphlet for the Cosmos Space Center, a place teeming with knowledge on the wonders of the universe. Shout out Damien Denma. But your benevolence, I thought you were returning home tonight.
Oh, I had all but forgotten. I will extend my stay one more day, so that you may take me to visit all these locations.
Afraid one day won't be enough to see all of them.
In that case, there is one place I simply must see. When I saw it on TV some time ago, I thought, what a wonderful place it would be to visit. Unfortunately, its name eludes me.
My sincerest apologies, your benevolence, but I have work waiting for me at the office.
Enough. I am the crown princess, and I am gracing you with an extra day in your country. Do you truly believe a lowly lawyer such as yourself has the right to refuse me?
I wasn't so lowly when I saved your crying, blubbering self from being lost. Oh! No way! No way! No way! That sounds like quite the pickle you're in there, yeah, Hair Forehead? Oh, I'd recognize that glimmerous voice anywhere. Ah! This is Clavier Gavin. Don't let his looks fool you, he's actually a prosecutor. He was also the lead singer of a famous rock band, well, until they broke up, that is. You're still here? Thought you'd already left. 9, how am I to escort this lovely little lady to a plane if I had? Alright, we were supposed to work together today to take care of Raifa. Oh, my heart. Karayan's Minister of Justice had personally requested that he show her around. And let me guess, since it's official business, you're getting paid, unlike me. I can't catch a break. You're thinking out loud, Hair Forehead. Here, let me buy you dinner. Oh my god. Hey, Raifa, wanna watch a concert video? Here, let me buy you dinner to make up for it. Okay. Oh, thanks, but I think I'll pass. Apollo! Apollo! You are lost? So, Princess, you wish to stay an extra day for some sightseeing, yeah? Well, you'll need your Justice Minister's approval for the change of itinerary first.
Fine, then go contact him at once. I do not like to be kept waiting. It would seem that at least you know how to treat royalty, Drillhead.
Drillhead, cute! Hey, there's no need to look straight at me when you say that, you know? So they had Clavier's 3D model in Spirit of Justice, and he never showed up. Yes, I understand, Minister Inga, but... Yes, you're right. Very well, sir. As you wish. Gasp. I'm afraid he wouldn't authorize your little sightseeing adventure, Princess. He wants you back in Karayan so you can perform your judicial duties.
What's this? Why? I only wish to see some sights before returning home.
I wish I could go home right now. Why'd she go quiet all of a sudden?
Fine. A princess must do what a princess must do. Come along, you two.
Wait, your benevolence, come back. Day 1. Court is now in session. All rise.
Drillhead, you are on that side. And Hornhead, you are on the other. Now, let us begin.
We can't just use the courtroom willy-nilly, you know. Excuse me, but the trial reenactment event is over.
Hear me, good people. I am Princess Raifa Padma Karayan of the Kingdom of Karayan, and I am here to tell you that it is far too early for me to return home.
Aw. A princess? A real-life princess? The Kingdom of Karayan? I think I learned about it in school way back when.
I came to see the sights so that I may spread the word about how wonderful this land is. My kingdom's cruel justice minister seeks to make me a thrall to his every command.
She's really spinning this in her favor.
My proposal is this: whether I see the sights here or return to my duties back home shall be decided here in this very courtroom.
What does she think she's doing?
You may yet defeat the minister if there were a tourist destination he would approve of. And upon my return home, I would promote it to build a bridge between our lands. For as Crown Princess, my endorsements can create tremendous economic impact. As such, I would be doing praiseworthy work that the minister could not possibly refute.
Interesting. Looks like the princess has a good head on her shoulders. I have my work cut out for me, but I'll make sure she returns home just as she should. Even if that makes me the villain of this story.
Clavier, you're so dreamy!
Why do people only ever go for the bad points? Earlier, Justice Minister Inga told me there's nothing worth seeing in a place like America. But say if someone were to prove me wrong, then I'd let Raifa stay. But I doubt some third-rate lawyer's up to the task. I'm proud of my work as a lawyer and of the great tourist attractions this country offers. No one's gonna badmouth either one and get away with it because now it's personal. That's the spirit. Let's rock this place to the ground, baby. Oh my, it seems you two are raring to go. We are, but I was wondering, is the courtroom really the right place for such a trivial dispute? You make a good point. But today is a special day where we learn about and celebrate the law with the public. So let's enjoy it while we can.
Oh yeah, you go, Your Honor! This is gonna be awesome!
It's like a party in the courtroom! Oh yeah!
This is so cute!
Now then, to keep things as authentic as possible, let's start with opening statements. You got it, Your Honor. Let's rock! Our defendant today is Princess Raifa Padma Karayan from the Kingdom of Karayan. She has stated that she wants to extend her stay by 1 day to do some sightseeing. However, Karayan's Justice Minister has the final say about her visit, and he says 9. It seems the princess is needed back home ASAP to perform her courtroom duties. At first blush, this appears to be a case of a spoiled princess. Mr. Justice, you're uncharacteristically quiet today. Ordinarily, I'd expect you to say something along the lines of, objection, and then insist that you had the right to cross-examine whoever was on the stand. Oh, no, it's just she is a spoiled princess in every sense of the word, so what can I say? Still, I should probably try to get some sort of testimony out of Princess Raifa. Wasn't there some touristy place she wanted to go see?
In that case, there is one place I simply must see. When I saw it on TV some time ago, I thought, what a wonderful place it would be to visit. Unfortunately, its name eludes me.
If I could just figure out where that is, I might be able to win this one. The defense requests that Her Benevolence, Princess Raifa, testify. Please tell this court about your dream destination.
I saw it on TV some time ago. It has a uniquely Japanese building with many-tailed creatures in the front. And there is a flashy yet cool individual who performs wicked feasts of wonder. I find it terribly hard to explain, but suffice to say, it is an incredible place.
So it's basically all the places you wanted to go? Your interest in this place is clear, but as for where it is, well... Mr. Justice, did that testimony ring any bells with you? No, I can't say that it did. Yeesh, that explanation was even farther out there than I thought it'd be. This trial started off with a bang, but it's fizzling out fast. You better do something now, Mr. Justice, before this festive atmosphere goes with it. I'm a lawyer, not a party planner, you know.
Time for the cross. My dream destination. I saw it on TV some time ago.
Do you enjoy watching TV?
I do. Dramas, action shows, primetime shows, documentaries. I watch them all and often.
As Crown Princess, you should probably watch the news, too.
Why, you. That is something that Naina would say. And that is a penalty-worthy offense.
Wait a sec. Can we pretend I never said that?
Very well. As long as you never do it again.
That's a hilarious bit.
Now to continue my testimony.
That's funny.
It has a uniquely Japanese building with a many-tailed creature in front.
Ninetales Vale. Take a look at this. Is that a guidebook? Yep. It's for Ninetales Vale, an old village with a distinctly Japanese ambience.
Oh. A Japanese-style village in America?
We are a country of immigrants, after all. The village has a legend about a nine-tailed fox.
A nine-tailed fox? Does such a creature truly exist?
That's a tale for another time, Princess. Well, Head Forehead, how do you intend to figure out if such village is her dream destination or not? Everyone has the day off today at our firm. Well, everyone except me. We're gonna go visit it. And as it just so happens, Athena's spending her day at Ninetales Vale. She said something about going to meet a friend there? We can video chat with her by phone and have her take us around the village. Then maybe we'll find something that jogs her benevolence's memory.
Nice thinking, Hornhead. It seems you're not as big of a lame brain as I thought. Now, let us waste no more time, for the very future of our two countries lies in the balance.
Is this how she's gonna be able to visit all these places? Athena, sorry to bother you on your day off, but I've got a favor to ask of you.
I see. Sounds like yet another classic Apollo jam. Alright, you can count on me. Oh, it's Ninetales Vale! Oh, and I wanted to say hello to everyone there in court today. Athena Sykes here. I'm a lawyer at the Write Anything Agency. Nice to meet you. Athena, who are you talking to? Oh, right. I haven't introduced you. This is my friend, Jinxie Tenma. Jinxie! She lives in this village and is an expert on yokai, or Japanese spirit and demons. Say hi to everyone in this video chat, Jinxie. Video chat? Yeah, look. That's Apollo there. You remember him, right? Thank you for everything you did for me.
No problem, Jinxie. I just remember you kept thinking I was a red demon the whole trial. Okay, I don't want to rush you, but we need to start looking into whether Ninetales Vale is the princess's dream destination.
You got it. The Sykes division of Write Anything Agency is on the case. While we're at it, we can show everyone what a fun place this is to visit. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Oh my god, you actually got to examine Ninetales Vale? Cute!
This shop serves Cat's noodles, a local specialty in Ninetales Vale.
If it's a local favorite, it could have been on the show Rafa saw. Why is it called Cattail's Noodles anyway?
It's simple. Because the noodles look like the tail of a cat. They come in a bowl of broth that includes scary-looking cat-shaped fish cakes.
Whoa. Now this I have to try. No fair, I want to try some too.
Sorry, maybe when you're done with work, Apollo. But I can tell you it's really good. And this tempura, it tastes like lotus root? That's right. Our locally grown lotus roots are the best. You should introduce it to all your viewers.
Yeah, all 4 of us. There's the gallery, too. The Ninetales Vale local specialty. Cool.
This is the village souvenir shop.
Oh, maybe this souvenir shop store is what Rafa saw on TV? What's the hottest selling souvenir in your village, Jinxie?
Right now, these warding charms are flying off the shelves. It is said that a lawyer once struck one of these on his forehead, which enabled him to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat.
Wait, is she talking about me?
Here, this one's on the house.
Sacre bleu! You didn't need to stick it to my phone. Writing charm received from Jinxie. I wonder if what Rafa saw may have been the nine-tailed fox. Could you tell us all you know about the nine-tailed fox, Jinxie?
He's the village's guardian yokai. Protects us from countless other evil yokai like Fonigari, a vengeful ghost that sinks ships, Ushiomi, a horrible man-eating monster, Kamaitachi, a terrible creature that slices people up, Shichin, Misaki, ghosts that kill.
Oh my goodness.
Jinxie, let me stop you right there before you really freak me out. Whoops. Sorry. The Nine-Tailed Fox defeated each and every one of those terrifying yokai, and then finally sealed away their boss Tenma Taro by saving our village. The scroll includes illustrations of the battles and describes the whole story in detail. It even includes stories on the dozens of even more terrifying yokai that were involved. If I told you about them, you'd be too scared to—
Oh, come on. How scary could they really be? Legend of Kyobi scroll.
And that's the way it is. Ninetales Vale is a fabulous tourist destination replete with monstrous yokai. This has been Athena Sykes, signing off.
Thanks, Athena. Always a pleasure. I missed you. I missed Athena. I missed Apollo. Miss Clavier. Well, Mr. Justice, are you ready to continue with this trial now? Rafa said she saw a creature with multiple tails on TV. For sure, the nine-tailed fox, and she recognizes it, and she'll be able to prove that it's Ninetales Vale as she wants. Please don't keep us waiting. Show us a piece of evidence proving where her benevolence wants to visit. This scroll of legend shows what the nine-tailed fox looks like. Your benevolence, would you please take a good look at it? Isn't this the many-tailed creature you mentioned seeing at your dream destination? Are you alright, young lady? Are you not feeling well?
They're all so hideous. And what is that caught in the fangs of this last one?
Eek! She's the crown princess of a kingdom, Hairforehead, so show her a little more respect. Only an uber creep like you would enjoy scaring her with such abominable creatures. I can't say that I approve of what you just did, Mr. Justice. And thanks again for just doing my job. Well, it seems the defense believes he has the answer. Does his choice of Ninetales Vale meet your approval of your benevolence?
Of course it does not. I would never want to see such a terrifying monster. Now I'll never be able to go to the royal rest home alone at night ever again.
Just call my name and I'll be there to escort you, milady.
Quiet, drillhead. The creature I saw was definitely not as terrifying as that.
This is a classic case of defeating one's own purpose. Mr. Justice is somewhat of an expert. No. It was so hard just getting this far. I'm afraid the princess will have to cancel her travel plans and return home. Not so fast. We've still got a little time. Your benevolence, you would still like to visit your dream destination if you can, correct?
Well, of course I would. Perhaps I should testify once more.
Phew, we still have a shot at winning this thing.
I saw it on TV some time ago. Parish the thought is not some village filled with strange creatures. And there is a flashly yet cool individual who performs wicked feats of wonder.
Trucy? This is a flyer for the Great Penrose Theatre, a gateway to success for budding entertainers. Ah, yes, I've heard of it. It's been on TV quite a bit recently. That's right, it has been on TV. And has a flashily cool person performing wicked feats of wonder. It's gotta be Trucy, yeah? I see, well, this is all very fine and dandy. But how can this single flower prove that this is the tourist spot we're looking for? Well, that's easy. Trucy! I knew it. My boss's daughter is a professional magician, you see. In fact, she should be rehearsing over at the Penrose Theatre as we speak. If we call her now, we might just see one of those feats of wonder ourselves.
Truly? Then perhaps I might finally be able to visit my dream destination. Well, what are we waiting for? Bailiff, bring the digital communication equipment.
But it's my job to order the bailiff around. Hi, Trucy. I know you're busy rehearsing and all, but if you could spare a minute, there's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Hey, that sounds like fun. Besides, I'm already done with the first part of rehearsals. I'd love to help. Plus, it'll be some free publicity for the show. Don't touch that dial, the magic's about to begin.
It's just a video chat, not live TV.
Greetings to my viewer there in the courtroom. Can everybody hear me? It's me, Magical Girl Trucy Wright at your service. Welcome to my special backstage tour of the Penrose Theatre. I'd like to thank you all for coming to see me today.
I sure hope she remembers to keep this special backstage tour short.
Unfortunately, the stage is currently being used for rehearsals, so let's head on outside to the front of the theater where we won't get in the way. 3, 2, 1, ta-da!
Trucy! I'm so glad we get to see all the... I feel like this is a great way to send off, like, the Ace Attorney journey, is getting to see all these characters again.
There you have it. My magic has safely teleported us outside.
Whoa.
If you see anything that interests you, Apollo, just say the word and I'll check it out.
Because I've missed these guys so much. Okay, thanks, Trucy. You're a lifesaver. Now, there's a flashy, cool-looking person in this poster. That's our Trucy.
Yep, our show is back by popular demand, and our opening day is tomorrow. But it won't just be the exact same show, we'll be doing some new magic tricks too. Here's a promo video to give you a little taste of what's in store. If you like it and want to see more, make sure to come on down to the show.
Promotional video featuring Trucy's magic show. She said she'd help, but she's doing a really good job of using me to plug her show. Miles Edgeworth! Hey, that's Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. He just came out of the theater. Wait, he couldn't be the flashy cool person Rafa was talking about, could he?
Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, it's you.
Yep, Trucy Wright, in the flesh. So what brings you here?
Oh, actually, I came to see the show. But there's no show today, only rehearsals. Which is why I'm now leaving. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a pressing matter to which I must attend.
That's strange. He came to see the show, and now he's suddenly got pressing business. Oh, look! He dropped something.
Steel Samurai!
This is a poster for the Steel Samurai stage show they're playing here next month. The tickets went on sale today, and each one comes with one of these posters. Cute. Cute.
Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth is a fan of the Steel Samurai? Who would have guessed? Nah, he couldn't be.
Nah.
Edgeworth? Steel Samurai fan? Nuts. He's really transfixed by that poster. Maybe he's a theater regular? If he's a regular theater goer, it's possible he knows about the so-called feats of wonder.
Okay, I'll ask. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but I was wondering, do you come to see shows at the Penrose Theatre often?
Sure, all the time. Oh, you're Trucy Wright. I'm a huge fan of yours.
Wow, thanks! Would you mind telling me which trick you think is the best so far?
The best trick so far? I'd say it would have to be your amazing Mr. Hat trick. The way he moves around the stage as if he were alive never fails to amaze me.
Oh, stop. You're embarrassing me. I'm happy to say he will be a big part of my performance tomorrow. So to all you Mr. Hat fans out there, this is one show you won't want to miss.
I really can't help but feel she's just using me to plug the show right now. Mr. Hat! Thanks, Trucy. I think I've seen everything I need to do.
Great! Well, everyone, I hope to see you at one of my shows next time. Until then, have a magical day.
Well, Mr. Justice, did you find any clues that might help your case? Rafa mentioned a flashy, cool person and feats of wonder in her testimony. Those two phrases might just be the key to figuring out her dream destination. What evidence do you have that could prove that this is the princess's dream destination? As you all already know, the answer is right here in this promo video. Yes, I was hoping we'd get to watch that. Alright, it's Trucy time! She may be small, but she's got a big heart. Oh. So, is the princess's dream destination a magic show? Even if it's not the exact same show, that promo video just might jog her memory. Yeah, I'd say it's worth a try, Your Honor. Truth be told, I'm itching to see what the new show is all about.
Indeed, I too can hardly wait. To think I may finally be able to go there.
Very well. Bailiff, please start the video if you would. Oh my, I thought that young lady was about to transform. But she was sawed in half instead. Oh, how graphic. Look at those flames coming out of nowhere. This act rocks. So I can't say I'm the biggest fan of watching stuff burn. Oh! Now she's floating through the air. No, wait, it's a sword. Whoa, look how many swords they stabbed in there. It's unbelievable. Oh, they're not a big fan of watching stuff burn. Well, that was certainly worth a watch. Now I want to see the Fräulein's show too. Well, your benevolence, was this what you wanted to see? Yeah, I was gonna say, she's probably horrified about that.
How can you people think nothing of such barbarity? A young lady being cut in two, scorched by roaring flames and skewered like a kebab? That is far from entertainment. It is a public execution.
You got it all wrong. It's just a magic show, that's all. She's still very much alive. I mean, you just saw her in the video chat, right?
You nincompoop. What sort of person could survive being split in twain, burned, and run through? If there was someone who could, they would be more monster than man.
Seriously?
Now I see. That place is in fact a haunted house. I would never ever go to such a place.
You've gotta be kidding me. Apparently the people of Korain have never heard of magic tricks. Well, they wouldn't need to. They have like a real magic thing. Only you could wind up with such a client hair forehead. So ready to concede yet? This is a disaster. Doesn't look like Rafa wants to visit either of the places I mentioned. But they're both really great tourist spots. Why is this happening? Though this is only a mock trial, Mr. Justice, as the presiding judge, it is my duty to render a verdict. And, as it seems, both your suggestions failed to please the princess. The courtroom can be a cruel place, yeah? Now, if you please, Your Honor.
You disappoint me, Hornhead. I no longer wish to see the sights of your country, and it is all your fault.
Oh no. The princess has made her feelings on the matter quite clear. And as it appears that Mr. Justice has nothing more to say, I'm afraid I must now render my verdict, despite this rather lackluster climax. Please wait, there's still one more possibility. At least I hope there is. Think, Apollo, think.
I saw it on TV some time ago. It has a uniquely Japanese building with a many-tailed creature in front. And there is a flashy yet cool individual who performs wicked feats of wonder. I find it terribly hard to explain, but suffice to say it is an incredible place.
A uniquely Japanese building and someone flashy. Where could that be? Or maybe she's just confused? Wait, that just might actually be it. Come on, Hair Forehead. The princess has a flight to catch. She was watching TV after all. Maybe she confused the fictional TV show for the real thing. Prosecutor Gavin is right. We should wrap this up if you have no further evidence to present. But if you do, Mr. Justice, then please be quick about it. Oh, I've got further evidence to present, alright. A uniquely Japanese building and a flashy individual. It's the only thing it can be. Steel Samurai? I believe I'm onto something here. Recall, if you would, what her benevolence said she saw on TV. Another flashback to it, okay.
I saw it on TV some time ago. It was a uniquely Japanese building with a many-tailed creature in front. And there is a flashy yet cool individual who performs wicked feats of wonder. I find it terribly hard to explain, but suffice to say, it is an incredible place.
Now that I think about it, it was rather odd from the start. A uniquely Japanese building and a flashy cool person. Doesn't that seem like a complete mismatch? I guess? What? I see what you mean. That would explain the trouble you've had thus far. Right. In fact, I was beginning to wonder if such a place even existed.
What's this? Are you attempting to find fault with my testimony?
No, that wasn't my intent. What I'm trying to say is this. Since what you saw was on TV, it might not have been an actual tourist destination. Take a look at this, please. Yeah! Steel Samurai! Why, is that a poster? Yes. It's for the action hero show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. If you're trying to spice up this mock trial with that poster, I'm afraid... No, Your Honor. This is a key piece of evidence. Your benevolence, would you please take a good look at this? Do you recall ever seeing this character in this building?
Oh, that's...
I believe the uniquely Japanese building you mentioned is this castle, and the Steel Samurai is the flashy, cool individual who performed feats of wonder. He also has his white ropes trailing behind him. I believe you may have mistaken them for tails. And the transformation, the fire out of thin air, and the levitation you saw, they were all special effects. Why, I believe that makes perfect sense.
That expressionless face and that head crowned with a top knot, and that castle made in an architectural style unique to Japan. There can be no doubt, Hornhead. This is what I saw on TV.
What? Well, this is certainly a surprise. Are you sure about this, Your Benevolence?
It had completely escaped my mind, but now there can be no doubt. I saw a making-of documentary for the Steel Samurai.
You didn't see the actual show?
I did not. There was a lion-like man who kept apologizing and expressing his gratitude, Will Powers, while practicing his special moves. Is it not beautiful how hard he tries to bring smiles to the people?
What a relief. I thought I was toast for a minute there. What an unexpected conclusion to this case. It appears the true nature of the princess's dream destination has come to light. Prosecutor Gavin, would you care to respond? Well, Prosecutor Gavin, isn't it about time we end this? End this? Whatever do you mean? Isn't it obvious? It's time to call the Justice Minister and let him know the defense won. Pfft.
Yes, that was the agreement, was it not?
Alright, but allow me this one question. Sure. If the princess's stay is extended by a day, where exactly would you go to do your sightseeing tomorrow?
What nonsense! I will go visit my dream
Ha.
Ah.
Uh-oh. Her benevolence's dream destination only exists in the world of fantasy. Of course, if you know how to travel into CV land, please do tell. No! What will you do now, Mr. Justice? That's a good question. What am I gonna do now? We finally figured out what Rafa's dream destination is, but it didn't help one bit.
I see. Yes, it is true. My dream destination has turned out to be a fiction of sorts. I had wished to bring fond memories of your country back with me to Korayan, but now...
To have a dream destination one can never ever visit. What an unfortunate end to this story. There is no reason to force an extended stay now. Exactly, still, it wasn't all for nothing. This mock trial event really rocked, even if the last number fell a bit flat. Is this it? Is it really all over? No. It's not over until the fat lady sings. There must be some place that looks like Raifa's dream destination.
And that castle made in an architectural style unique to Japan.
This place looks just like Raifa's dream destination. Please take a look at this, Your Benevolence.
Is this not the guidebook for that village? That monster-filled nightmare is not... Wait a moment. Ninetail's Castle. They have a Japanese-style castle attraction there.
But that's not all.
Is it not beautiful how hard he tries to bring smiles to the people?
Raifa was impressed not only by the Steel Samurai's feats of wonder, but also the hard work of the people behind the show. I just know I have something that speaks to the dedication required for a show. Please take a look at this, Your Benevolence.
This is about that dreadful show we saw for a promo video for, isn't it? They're putting their noses to the grindstone every day to prepare the best show on Earth. Come to think of it, the Dance of Devotion was a difficult feat to master. I had to practice hard day after day ever since I was little.
Need I remind you, Mr. Justice, that the princess went so far as to say she'd never visit either of those places? I know. And I'm not trying to recommend them all over again. After all, they aren't the only places where you can see such things in action. There are lots of hardworking people all across this country, so there will always be fun sights to see and great hospitality no matter where you go. Cute.
The noodles here are to die for, and the people are so kind. This village is the best. The noodles are made by hand from locally sourced ingredients. They're so good I come here to eat them just about every day. The verdict's in. The noodles are the best. The air here is so clean and the water's so fresh. I'm gonna eat my way through this entire village. Let's do this.
Oh. I think the game...
No, please don't, Athena.
This is so cute.
3, 2, 1, ta-da! That's 783 times in a row. Vanishing acts are the stock-in trade of any great magician. I'm aiming for a perfect 1,000 in my Magic Panties vanishing drill. Failure is not an option. 3, 2, 1, ta-da!
Oh, it's Widget.
That's 784 times. Wonderful. How truly wonderful.
I would have to agree. Smooth words there, Hair Forehead. Real smooth.
This will no doubt satisfy the Justice Minister, and more importantly, me. But this is no trip of leisure. I only do this out of my sense of duty as Crown Princess. For your country is a renowned travel destination, and there is so much to learn.
Nice try, but I don't think anyone's buying what you're selling.
Now hear me, one and all. Should you be available tomorrow, let us enjoy Ninetail's Vale in the Penrose Theatre together. I shall personally cover any and all necessary expenses.
Yay! Really? Yay! Hooray! I've got time tomorrow. I'm gonna cancel that meeting I have. Your Benevolence, would you mind if I brought my grandchild along?
How could I say no to that? Of course you may bring them along.
Oh my, I can hardly wait. Well, it just so happens I'm free tomorrow too. What about you, Hair Forehead?
There is only one acceptable answer. is there not, Hornhead?
Guess I have no choice but to go. Aww. Well, now that that's all settled, there's just one thing left to do. This court is adjourned. Yay! How cute. And that's how our surreal sightseeing mock trial came to an end, and how I got roped into another day of never-ending excitement. Cute. Oh! My Steel Samurai poster. Now, where could I have dropped it? Oh. That was so cute. Oh my god. And that's officially our end. Oh, wowie wow. I'll be back next week where we're going to start Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, and we're gonna see what that's all about. Oh, thank you for the heart. Thank you guys for being here. Oh, this has been so fun. I didn't expect this stream to go 5 hours. I was like, I knew it was gonna be a longer stream because of how much we were packing into it. Did not expect 5 hours, but we got through everything I wanted to get through, so that was awesome. Thank you guys for being here. I'm gonna send you off in a raid, spread some love over there, and I'll see you guys next week. Monday, probably, or Sunday if I feel like it. Send you off. Hell yeah, see you next week. Thank you, bye. Send you off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye.